What the fuck is this shit? In sincere enthusiasm, welcome weebs to the first and perhaps only Steins Gate Sunday stream live on Saturday. It is a Sunday in Japan, and therefore Steins Gate Sunday seems more appropriate. I am here with my contractually obligated stream of this game known as Steins Gate. I hope that you will enjoy this as much as I will. Fucking hell. Alright, let me tell you a story, okay? Let me tell you a story. Okay, alright, hold on. Let's get rid of the L core, alright? Let's get rid of the fucking L core. What kind of zoomers in chat don't know what the fucking L core is? Alright, let me tell you. Let me tell you about the journey I just went on here. Okay, can I go back to here? All right, cool. All right, let's watch it again. All right, hold on. Let me set up. I thought for some stupid reason. All right, I'm a dumb person. All right, I thought for some reason that this was going to be like an actual proper, serious, well-told story that just so happened to use anime as the medium. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought it was. Okay, I thought it was like, oh, this is one of the good animes. This is one of the ones that doesn't have stupid fucking horse shit, and you know, end up killing God at the end or some shit like that. Like, I thought, oh, okay, it's gonna be serious, more mature. It's not gonna be some bullshit anime. And then, you know, I got the game running earlier, and then the fucking intro started playing while I thought the music would stay on earlier. So, like, that's a thing that happened. Is it gonna start again now, or is it done forever? I cannot believe the anime. Here we go. All right. Let me turn it up. It's like the Danganronpa 3 intro. Do 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 do. Bang your heads, weaves, bang your heads. Here we go. Oh man, what are the clocks mean? There's a maid. Of course there is. Of course there is. How could there not be a maid? Damn. I wonder if she's important. Alright, there's some satellite thing. That's in the intro. Okay. This is very Danganronpa. What's the tweet where the guy is like, you know, the story of the guy who has only seen one movie, and it was like some shitty like cartoon movie. It was like Toy Story or something or whatever. It's like the guy who's only seen Boss Baby. That's it. The guy who's only seen Boss Baby watching his second movie, getting some big Boss Baby vibes from this. That's literally me with Danganronpa. Literally every anime getting some Danganronpa vibes. Danganronpa is my boss, baby. Alright, here we go. Alright, so, the weebs among you will be happy to know that I patched it, because apparently I have to patch a visual novel, alright? The levels and layers of bizarre that we are on today, I had to patch a visual novel, alright? With a fan patch to fix the font, among other things apparently. So, a lot of you have just breathed a weeby sigh of relief that I have patched it. All right, it's patched. I'm like the color scheme of the satellite is literally reminding me of Monokuma, and I'm seeing faces in the solar panels, and that bizarre ball thing kind of looks like Monokuma's head on all white on the top. Like, it's getting some real Danganronpa vibes from this right now, let me tell you. All right, so here we go. Yeah, it's patched. We are not going to be having voice acting on, although I was tempted. I think enough people listen to these and don't watch them that I'd like to cater to them, sorry. And I don't think we're going to get much out of it. So I think we have to go through here and just like hit insert on all of them to turn the voice acting off, right? That's how we do it. There's a Kiru. All right, here we go. I think that does it, right? Done? Okay. Do. What else? This is a weird menu. Voice volume. Ha! Let's leave that on in case there's any like special voices that happen at some point. Troll. I'm not trolling. No, why would we leave the Japanese voice acting on? It's not acted. It's just like, okay, hold on. Obviously the voice lines are acted, but there's no like animations tied to it. Like, why would you're just gonna have to read along with me and be like, oh, okay, I hope that you're reading. All right, let's do a poll then. Let's do a poll. All right, there is more resistance to this than I expected. All right, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. We will vote. Do you want the voice acting on? Okay, so here are the conditions, all right? Please, I'm going to wait like 30 seconds after I say the conditions. If voice acting stays on, the only things I am reading out loud are the lines that do not receive voice acting, okay? I will say them, and as soon as the voice acting is over, I'm hitting the button or have autoplay on and it'll go through. That is it. I am not reading over the voice acting, and I'm not reading over, like, I'm not reading it again after the voice is done, all right? So that's it. Like, that's all I'm going to do. So those are the conditions. So if you want voice acting, like, if you want me to read it all out so you can, because you don't understand Japanese, you know, which is presumably most of you, you're going to have to read along the stream. Nice music. Alright, there you go. Oh wow, No's winning. Cool. Oh, yes is coming back up. Do. God, I love the chaos in chat right now. God, the chaos. The chaos gate. Okay, yes has 420 something votes, and no has 660 something votes. So like, I'm gonna wait like 10 more seconds, then I'm gonna call it. We don't have to go to the end. Have the voice acting down at a whisper level. Oh, that's a good compromise. Yeah, let's do that. All right, we'll have the voice acting down very, very low, so we can still kind of hear it, and I can talk. I can read it out over it, somewhat easier, and maybe you can still get kind of a hint of the voice acting. That's a good compromise. I like that. All right, let's do that. Whoever said that, that's a good idea. All right, so this is the first and last time I'm ever streaming a visual novel, so please bear with me as I figure out how to do it. We might have to restart it and see. Also, I do want to say up front that I'm hamming it up right now. I'm interested in reading this and seeing what it's all about. Genuinely, I've watched the intro. And by watch the intro, I mean like the first 30 seconds that plays before the first voice line, because I just needed to make sure it worked. And it was interesting to me. So like I am actually interested in it. Like I've just been like shitposting and memeing a little bit because it is anime. But I had not seen the animated musical intro before just now, so I am a little bit put off by that. However, I do want to say, like, also seriously, that if this is a boring time for you all more than me, like if I'm bored but you're all having fun, I'm okay with that. Like I'm getting paid to be here. You know, so if I'm bored, as long as I'm not like tremendously bored, like I'll stick through it. But if you're all bored and I'm bored, like if we're all bored together, I will not continue. I will not force this over the next few weeks. Like I'll give it like a good solid like 3-4 streams, and if it's like after that it's like, yeah, no one gives a shit about these anymore, then we will stop. Okay? I don't anticipate that happening. I just want to warn you up front, like before anyone gets like super invested in this. Like that's what I'm thinking, you know? So that's it. Anyway, so what should it be? Can I turn this back on now, or are these off? Like just turning it on? No. Okay, so I need to like. Okay, so like let's go like that low and see. If that's too low, we'll turn it back up a little bit. Okay, that might be too low. Let's see. I could also just turn it up and then turn the voices down in this one, but I think if there's like a special, are there any special like cinematics? Because if there are special cinematics, I'd like them to be voiced actually. Make them different volumes for fun. That's controlled by movie volume. Okay, so let's just like cap them all then. Oh god, it's like a Fallout 76 fake slider. God damn it. Alright, we put them all at the top. So what we're doing, in case you missed the compromise, is that we are keeping the voices on very, very, very low, so we can kind of get the impression of the voice acting. And I'm gonna read it aloud, like on top of that. And we'll see if it's too awkward, then we'll stop. Okay? We'll just turn it off. Alright, movie volume's there. So I'll play back next line. Okay, that's fine. So let's see. Okay, let's do a test and see how that goes. Hopefully I can tweak it. Is there anything else that you guys want me to fix before we go into it? Disable sync. Okay. Message speed to max. Auto mode wait time. I don't know, up here I guess. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna start it, and we'll see if we can configure some stuff as it goes. All right, so here we go. We're starting Steins Gate. Steins Gate. Here we are. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit because it should be hitting like 30, and it's not. Wow, this game's quiet. What the fuck? All right. How is that compared to me? Like, can you hear me clearly over the piano? Like blah 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 blah. Steins Gate. Steins Gate. Gonna get down at Steins Gate. Alright, it's good. Alright, so here we go. First, there was an explosion. But even coincidence is part of fate's design. I'm not losing it. I'm perfectly sane. What I speak now is the absolute truth, not some childish fantasy. No matter how trivial something may seem, it has the potential to shape the future. Yeah, it's really loud now. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's do a test here with this one now too. Okay, here we go. So this one has some weird background noise. I hope that goes away. I didn't even hear, hey, what are you mumbling about? This is supposed to be voiced. Too loud? Okay, I don't hear her at all, pretty much. Maybe I heard the ocarina at the end. Hold on. Can I go to the menu? Menu, title menu, settings, config. Alright. So I need to turn the voice up a little bit. Can I turn, like, the background noise down a bit? Because it's fucking annoying. Sound effects volume down? Is that what that is? Hold on, let me turn it down all the way down to 0 and see if it goes away. Yeah, so it's that. All right. Is that like just there the whole time? Because if not, if it is, we're just stopping now. All right, let's turn it up a little bit. All right, voice like up here. I want to hear her talk. Okay, that's pretty good, right? Like, I heard that okay. I could talk over that just fine, and you guys could still hear it. All right, so that setting is good for me. Now I just have to tweak how it is on OBS. Is it okay? That's fine? Am I too quiet? Okay, let me turn up a little bit on OBS then. That's a good setting for me. So I'll turn up a little bit, and we'll see. All right, so now you're at minus 15. All right, let's restart and see if it's okay with the intro. Okay. Sorry, we will have to tweak, and I will remember these settings. I'll take a screenshot of the settings, and then I'll know that for the next time that we play this. All right, title menu. Let's go back to the start. Cold play it up. Do. All right, so I'm gonna start, and let's see how it goes. I think this is part of Fate's design. I'm not losing it, I'm perfectly sane. This might be a little bit louder than the rest of it. What I speak now is the absolute truth. Not some childish fantasy. No matter how trivial something may seem, it has the potential to shape the future. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? If not, look it up. Boom. Then you'll understand how careful you must be. Unfortunately, I didn't understand. If only I had realized how dangerous my actions were, then I wouldn't have lost her. The future wouldn't have turned out like this. But how could I have known? How could I have known that by pressing that button, I would decide the fate of all mankind? I don't remember this happening when I played it earlier. Just think about it. The average human perceives just 10 frames per second, 1% of his environment. We're not nearly as clever as we like to think. We go about our lives oblivious to a million different things that happen around us every day. Even when something catches our eye, our brain forgets it a moment later. I want to tell something. Don't do anything careless. Don't do anything rash. Don't pretend you didn't see that. Don't stream anime. Pay more attention. The hand of conspiracy was always closer than you thought. Just waiting for the right moment to strike. I must have hit a button and skipped to the... I remember seeing this. The universe has a beginning, but it has no end. Infinite. Stars too have a beginning, but are by their own power destroyed. Finite. History teaches that those who hold wisdom are often the most foolish. The fish in the sea know not the land. If they too hold wisdom, they too will be destroyed. It is more ridiculous for man to exceed light speed than for fish to live ashore. That's a good line. This may also be called Steins, no, God's final warning to those who rebel. Oh man, can't wait to meet her. God's gonna be at the end of this game. Gonna be big fucking boobed anime god girl. Higgs bosom chan. Alright, so that might be a little too loud actually. Her voice there. Anyway, okay, so sounds okay? We're good? We're good? Alright, so we're finally able to start, which means it's time to thank some people. We're not gonna be repeating the intro, we're gonna be starting from here. I'm gonna say a quick thank you to Vandalize for the 4-month resub, Nihil the Sad Coder off for the 6-month resub, Nomafit for the 10-month resub, Glucose Knight for the 14-month resub, Big Zach Leon for the 3-month resub, Wife Divorce for 6 for the Tier 2 21-month resub, thank you so much. Frickin' Moron for the 32-month resub, Automata for the 20-month resub, very fitting. Galuth for the 41-month resub, holy shit. Ironwrath for gifting a Tier 3 sub to Elspy Congru. I don't know what that means. Hopefully I'm not supposed to know what that means. Thank you very much, Ironwrath. Again, we do not deserve Tier 3 subs around here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hug, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, XX My Lord, for the 6-month resub. Care Manag, or Manage, for the 37 month resub. Oh, you wrote how to say it, but I still said it that way. Care Maneg, there you go, Care Maneg. Let's see if I remember. Phoenix WM for the 6-month resub, thank you very much. Thank you, Zero Draken, as well, for the 6-month resub. It's Just Athena for the 29-month resub. Jacko Bethwick for the new sub, welcome, Jacko. Care Thane for the new sub as well, welcome. And the last two on my list are Zorgox with 100 bits, Schleppel for the 26-month resub, and Phoenix Furion for gifting a sub to the unofficial patch. You won. The Weebs one where the Vampire the Masquerade fans didn't succeed. Unofficial patch. We patched it unofficially. Alright, here we go. Steensgate, we're starting. Hey, what are you mumbling about? There's no sound from the phone against my right ear, only silence. I am baking in the summer sun. Sweat slowly slides down my chin and drips onto the asphalt. Wait, drips? Oh man. Okarin, Earth to Okarin. A girl is standing in front of me. She calls my name with an inquisitive tilt of her head. We are about to infiltrate deep into enemy territory, yet despite the imminent risk of death, there is no hint of tension on her innocent childlike features. I cover my phone's mouthpiece and turn to the girl with an index finger to my lips. You talking to someone? I nod and put my phone back to my ear. Still no sound from the other side. My contact is wise to maintain silence. The whole area could be bugged. Alright, what bullshit's going on here? No, I was talking to someone. Everything's fine. I'm about to infiltrate the assembly hall. Still no reply. Looks like they just want my report. It's too dangerous to waste time talking here anyway. Yeah, Dr. Nakabachi got the jump on us, but I'll make sure he tells us everything. What? The organization is already on the move. Why is it red? I open my eyes wide to match my shocked tone. Damn. That's natural. The girl turns towards me in surprise. I sigh, shaking my head as I rub my temples. I see, so that's the choice of Steensgate. Oh, there we go! Elsai Congru. Do. I speak the parting words, then pocket my cell phone. Steensgate, some know it as fate. To others, it is the will of God. Steensgate, fate, Steens fate, fate gate. You could count on one hand the people in this world aware of its true nature. Really though? In any case, we should begin the infiltration. I advance toward Radikan, which is just across the street from the train station. Of course, this is enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front door like an average person. Are those gotchas? But I bypass the elevators and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. Oh, we're a hitman! Nice. Then I put on my clown costume. Shame, but I only make it to the 7th floor before I have to stop and rest. Ooh, who was that on the phone? The girl, Sheena Maruyuri, immediately resumes our conversation. She followed me all the way here, and she isn't even short of breath. I, on the other hand, am gasping for air with my hands on my knees. Who would have thought an 8-story building would be so tall? Can't be helped. I turn to Mayuri while wiping the sweat off my brow. Is this his waifu? Because it's Mayuri? Whoa. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Oh wow, thanks, Okurin. Arigato. Mayuri smiles happily and doesn't pry any further. As always, she is quick to understand my position. Uh-oh. We know, yeah, here we go. We know each other since we were both little. I knew this was gonna be some bullshit exposition. Here we go. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me, so she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking out for her as long as I can remember. I used to hope that Mayuri might become the key to Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live a normal life. This is my present wish. This is my design. 7F. Far cry from 1F. We continue to the 8th floor and enter the assembly hall. In front of us stands a cheap-looking stage with a podium and a sign reading Dr. Nakabachi? Nakabachi? Time Machine Press Conference. Okurin. Mayuri insists on calling me Okurin, but it's neither my real name nor my code name. It's just one of those annoying nicknames people use. Bachi? How many times do I have to tell you, don't call me Okurin? Okay, Okurin. Huh? But I've always called you that. That was then. I've since become Hoen Kayuma, the insane mad scientist hunted by secret organizations the world over. Mwahahaha, for fuck's sake. But that's too hard to remember. Alright, so we're Rintaro. Mayuri and Rintaro. Okay. In any case, new tip. What? In any case, Hoen Kayoma is my true name. Is it though? Kayoma. What's the red? Oh, okay, we'll never know. And besides, it doesn't even sound like Okabe Rintaro. You're weird. Ehehehe. Cease your foolish laughter. Uh-oh. Okabe Rintaro may be my real name, but I've rejected it for it is stupid. Really? You want me to quit? Why? I don't want to quit. We're just started. We have to get a fair chance. Wow. Holy shit, guys. What the fuck? The name that describes one's true essence. Soul name. Oh my god. Shinny Bayou? What the fuck? Fucking, what's a fucking Shinny Bayou? The organization is the organization. Nice. Enemies is weak against guns. You should get hit by guns. Nothing more. Nothing less. Its formal name is something else, but even uttering that name is a death wish, because it's its true soul name. For that reason, all who know of its existence call it simply the organization. Alright. What the fuck is a Shinny Bayou? Is that somewhere in New Orleans? And so, I also hate the derivative Okurin. Come on, it sounds like that Elf Boys blue pipe thing. So Okurin. Oh, like an ocarina at night. So Okurin. So can I see something? In one year and out the other. She's been calling me that for 5 years now, so maybe it's time to give up. What are we doing here? I have no fucking clue. I like your hat though. Wait, you followed me here without knowing why? Yep. She nods without dropping her smile. We're here for Dr. Nakabachi's press conference. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 8th floor of Radikan. It is here that the conference will be held. Dr. Nakabachi is an inventor. He appears on TV from time to time and has a few patents under his belt, but mostly he is treated as a curiosity. Press conference, but where are the reporters? Mayuri's right. I've scanned the entire hall, but there's no one who looks like a reputable reporter or cameraman. No, it was sent out like through the time machine, you know, like the this is happening from the future. The press conference is held first, and then the advertisements go out. It's genius. It's fucking genius. There are only about 10 of us standing in the hall, including me. Considering Nakabachi's moderate media presence and the fact that he claims to have invented a time machine, I would have expected more. Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? I twist my lips into a sneer. Are we a dick? I thought that Nakabachi was... I thought that Nakabachi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow the organization. But this press conference suggests other motives at work. Our enemies won't miss this chance. I'd prefer not to get wrapped up in his mess. Nevertheless, I'm interested in what he has to say. Alright, that's why I'm here, blowing an afternoon on my precious summer holiday. Mayuri ponders my utterance for a while before finally turning her head. Hey, did you ponder my utterance enough? You rapped something. Is it his birthday too? No, it's a gun. I let out a sigh. Mayuri is known to not only make bad jokes, but to laugh at them too. Oh, man! She's always been special. Oh, what the fuck? That's not... Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal Fucking called out by the game. I didn't even finish my sentence. Yeah, I know, because it cut off with a hyphen. Fucking anime. What? Got a new tip. Electromagnetic wave. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fire brains with electromagnetic waves? No, I'm sure it's just some bullshit. Waves that exhibit properties of both electricity and magnetism, first formally postulated by Maxwell in 1864. The electric field and magnetic fields oscillations cause them to mutually propagate each other, resulting in a wave that radiates through its surroundings. This is why it's called electromagnetic radiation. EM waves are divided by frequency into radio waves, infrared light, visible light, ultraviolet light, X-rays, and gamma rays. Come on, little gamma rays. All right. No, it was just someone coming into the room. Dust falls from the ceiling as the floor shakes. Oh, no, it's not. We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above, but we're on the top floor. Fucking meteorites. All that's above is the roof. That's where Chile is. An earthquake? Is it magnitude 2? What does magnitude mean again? No time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right about this. I bolt out of the conference hall and run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring the no trespassing signs in my way. The door's open. Upon closer inspection, I realize that the lock has been broken. I open the door and see a billowing cloud of black smoke. What the fuck is this? There's some kind of phosphorescent dust sparkling in the air. An explosion? First there was an explosion. I can't believe it. Was there really an explosion? My heart is racing. Damn, I don't know what to do. Should I run away? But why an explosion? Terrace. Oh, if this was a video game, there'd be a choice here. No, that doesn't fit. I mean, how do you explain that? What the... Excuse me? See, more faces here. A strange machine is sitting in the middle of the roof. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall, and it looks kind of like a satellite. Did that thing cause the shaking just now? Who put it here? Was it Dr. Nakabachi? Is this part of his presentation? Did he land here? Like, impossible. Even if that were the case, how the hell would he get it up here? My head is bursting with questions. As I search for the courage to approach the machine, a throng of reporters and building staff burst onto the rooftop. They look just as confused as I am. Please stay back, everybody. And then, a woman, who I assume is a staff member, appears to wave us back. The press conference will proceed as scheduled. Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick, almost like she's trying to keep me away from that device. I've got a nose for conspiracies, and this stinks of a cover-up. What are they hiding? Was that an explosion? What was that explosion? Sorry, I want to know, but I shouldn't risk getting any closer. I turn and leave. But not because I'm scared or anything like that. Oh man, this is just like, oh man. Like, are we him the whole game? I hope not. Staff members lead all of us back to the 8th floor. Just kidding, it's not a game. Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her on the 7th floor. Several capsule toy machines are lined up next to a plate reading Birthplace of the Japanese PC. A vending machine that dispenses small toys at random. One cannot tell what the toy is before opening the capsule. That's pretty fun. She's gazing upon them with a wistful look. I breathe a sigh of relief, then take up my phone. It's me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's happening, and I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I won't do anything to jeopardize the mission. El Sai Kongru. After I speak the words and hang up, I am able to wipe the sweat from my forehead. My sweat is cold. Half of me hopes something will happen. The other half fears the same thing. Sirens again? What the hell? I put away my phone and look back at Mayuri. She's standing. She's still staring at those capsule toys. She doesn't seem to be worried about the explosion at all. I can't decide if she's level-headed or just airheaded. Oh man, what are you doing? Well, I really want an Upa. Can't wait for you to just be like this secret genius that has understood everything. Just as I thought. Mayuri points to a capsule machine. The sign on the front says Raynet Keku 3D character doll series. Is that... Oh, that's not it. What's the red? I thought the red would be... Is that just another link to the vending machine? Like, hold on. Where's a new one? Organization. Okay, we're back at Chini Bayou. If I go here and I go hit F4 now. No, it doesn't come back. All right. Whatever. Oh, okay. Fictional, otaku, fictional, popular you know what? I don't care. Really, Raynet Kakeru is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off. Raynet access battlers to even hold international tournaments. Upa is a series' mascot character. It resembles an elliptical egg with limbs sticking out, like some kind of deformed dog. It's what they call an ugly cute character. High school girls find these creatures adorable for some reason. Last year, an ugly frog character was the rage. Its name escapes me, though. This reminds me of Terra's theme for Final Fantasy VI for some reason. Then go for it. I can't guarantee you'll get an Upa, though. She will. Mayuri gives me a troubled smile. But Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins. Mayushi is what Mayuri calls herself sometimes. I hate you. According to her, it's supposed to have a star at the end. Mayushi star. But who really cares? You know what? You know what, Rintaro? You're okay. So, can I borrow 100 yen, please? She holds her hands out with a look like a begging puppy. Looks like she was planning this from the very beginning. Well, at least she didn't say gimme. Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You'll get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you just how harsh life really is. I pull a 100 yen coin, set in the machine slot, and spin the lever. Ah. I open the capsule and take out the contents. Mayuri leans forward eagerly to see what I got. It's an Upa, and it's metal. A metal Upa. Is it rare? It's like a Duloc. Super rare. While examining the metal Upa, a boy who is watching us tries his luck on the same Raynet machine. He also gets a metal Upa. A normal Upa. He looks at my... Are they all Upa? He looks at my metal Upa in resentment. Oh man, trade. I turn to see Mayuri's sparkling eyes also fixed on the Upa. Hey, high school girl, you're acting like a little kid. Humph. I give this creature metal to you, Mayuri. What are we doing right now, chat? Honestly, I don't want it. Really? Are you sure, Okurin? The name's Honen Kayoma. Hehehe, thank you, Okurin. Is she doing it on purpose? Hope so. Thank you all for coming to Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference. I hear the announcement from the floor above. Sounds like they're starting. Okay, so that has to come back, right? There's no way that would just be a complete waste of time. I head to the stairs. It's like, if it's about time travel, do we like interact with that machine again in a different timeline and we get a different Upa or something? But Mayuri doesn't follow. Let's go, Mayuri. No. Give me just a sec. I gotta write my name. She's preoccupied with the metal Upa. I go on ahead. Oh, and then she died. Seriously, the sirens. Sorry, I thought having the window open would be better than having a fan. But maybe not. Without further ado, I am pleased to introduce the inventor, Dr. Nakabachi. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Dr. Nakabachi enters the sparse applause. He walks up to the podium. He's already wearing a frown for some reason. I can feel his irritation from here. Some of the I saw in this in the screenshot. Some of like the clothes and the hair in this game kind of look like space. It's kind of interesting, but also a bit weird. I'm Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you all for. I hope I'm saying that close to correct. By the way, I'm not saying that wrong on purpose. Nakabachi takes the microphone and begins to speak, his voice ringing with confidence. The drip. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century. Did he really build a time machine? Mayuri appears after writing her name on the metal Upa. She's a bit late in more ways than one. What did... Excuse me? What did she think a time machine presentation would be about? The movie? I take another look around the room. There are about 20 people now, including us, but still no media presence to speak of. So this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented a time machine. I mean, it'd be pretty easy to prove, wouldn't it? I was interested in what he had to say, true, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers. And the good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quickly turns to disappointment, then anger. Doctor! Are we the baddies? My roar silences Nakabachi and draws the eye of every person in the room. Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows you for a fraud, that's who. You stole your theory from John Teeter, and you call yourself an inventor. John Teeter... Wait, hold on. I know about something like this. Someone did some internet forum thing, but was that like a reference to something else too? Or is that... A self-proclaimed time traveler from 2036 who appeared on an American... Oh, it is okay, on an American internet message board on November 2000. The internet went into an uproar, flooding the board with questions and debate. Yeah, he had to come back in time because he needed some old computer part or some shit. Wasn't John Teeter like a reference to something else though, or something like that? There was some part of the name was a reference to something. How fucking impressed are some of you that I actually know about that? Holy shit. Teeter posted pictures of his time machine and its control manual, as well as diagrams illustrating time machine mechanics. Complete horseshit. He also disclosed information on near future events, time travel, physics, history, and intervention, and multiverse timelines and world lines. And then 4 months after his appearance, he left a comment saying, "I will be leaving this world line shortly, and this will be my final post," and disappeared. Yeah. Complete horseshit. But fun horseshit. Very, very fun. I like that kind of shit. Someone throw this man out. You're the one we should throw out, Doctor. Have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor. Shut your mouth, you little pest. Little pest? Dead weight, just then someone grabs my arm from behind. Quite convinced it's an official here to throw me out, I turn around to glare him down. And it's a hot girl. Unhand me, you. Huh? It's a girl about my age. Her intense stare seems to challenge me. I take a step back. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before? In your dreams. Ah. We haven't met, but I know her face. It's Maki's Kirusu. Maki's? Maki-C? It's not Maki-C. Can we just call her Maki, though? Maki-Kiri? Maki's Kirusu? Makize? Really? I have to say Makize? I'm not gonna remember that. Like, Makize is gonna become Kuze, like, in the next time I see it. Like, I'm just gonna call her Kuze if you want me to call her Makuze. It's already Makuze. It's like, I didn't even do that on purpose. It's already Makuze. Makize? Maki. Let's call her Maki. Maki Kurusu. Makuze Kuze. A few days ago, my friend Daru showed me a magazine article titled "Girl Genius Gives Lecture in Akihabara." The article was about a 17-year-old girl who had just graduated from an American university. Her thesis was even published in a major scientific journal. Somewhat 17-year-old... What do you mean somewhat 17-year-old girl? Kurusu equals Makize announced surprising thesis in the far eastern island nation. This thesis, even if it is impossible, each man's making to data is... What? Okay, fuck that. Girl genius, Maki Kurusu. I recognize the stubborn-looking girl from her photograph. She's even wearing the exact same scowl. Is that a scowl? That's a scowl! That's not the... What business could such a genius have with me? She takes a quick look around the room, then turns back with a stern expression. Could you come with me for a moment? What's with the attitude? She's obviously not staff, and there's no way that the... Is that meant to be a different color? Because it kind of looks like Maki would be working with someone like Dr. Nakabachi. Which means no. You're with the organization. Huh? The what? If their tendrils have gotten this far, then I've made a grave mistake. The eyes are a bit strange in this art style. Stop fooling around and come with me. Yeah? My outburst has already attracted too much attention. Nakabachi, in particular, looks like he wants to rip my head off. It must be mortifying to be exposed as a fraud by a bright young man like myself. Anyway, I mustn't draw any more attention to myself. If the organization gets wind of my presence here, it could endanger Mayuri, to say nothing of these ignorant civilians and the metal Upa. I let Maki lead me out of the assembly hall. Are they going to say full names the whole time? Because, like, damn. That's bumping up the word count. Skipping over that, we're going to be done 2 hours early. Try anything and people are sure to notice. What will your superior say then? What are you talking about? She glares at me quite fiercely at that. Attractive though she may be, there's no innocence in her eyes. A beautiful agent unmatched in cruelty. My heart beats in exhilaration from the danger. Looks like chaos really does get my blood pumping. I just need to ask you something. What makes you think I'll answer? I know how the organization operates. Do you? What's with this organization stuff? Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. I've been caught by an organization agent. Yes, it's Maki Kurusu. She's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... Are you just talking to yourself, my dude? Whoa, what the fuck? Kurisu suddenly snatches the phone from my hand. Kurisu, maybe? Kurisu? What skill? I didn't have time to react. What are you doing? Huh? Your phone's off. Who were you talking to? Who are we? Can you kill him and then we'll just be you for the rest of the... Like, what is... Are we just... RPing as someone who's important? Like, what? Her eyes pierce deep into my soul. I quickly look away. She's good. Is she trying to attack my sense of identity in order to cause a mental break? Recover. That this isn't enough to sway me. Your techniques don't work on me, but I'll tell you anyway. That's no ordinary phone. It's designed to deactivate the moment it leaves my hand. It's like a fucking gun in Metal Gear Solid 4. Which we're playing, by the way. It won the vote. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. I quickly retrieved my phone and wiped the cold sweat off my forehead. Phew, that was close. So, you talk to yourself. Nice. Best girl. This is bad. Ordinary methods don't work on Maki Kurusu, the genius girl. On the contrary, she's the one psyching me out. Damn, looks like I'll have to make a tactical retreat. I could just find an opening. Suddenly, Kurusu steps up to me with a serious expression. She stares right at me, her huge eyes blazing with strength of will. Such fire, I can't look away. Could someone with such pure eyes really be an organization agent? What were you trying to tell me earlier? Earlier? What are you talking about? About 50 minutes ago, before the conference started. Nonsense, this is the first time we've met. Oh, okay. I was with Mayuri and that Upa toy 15 minutes ago. You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset. Is this a trap? It does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. Alright, so future assholes was talking to her, but would this girl do something that underhanded? You look like you were going to start crying any second. Alright, the future's looking bright. Why? Have we met before? She seems sincere. That makes her even more suspicious. Pretty sus. That's right. Don't let her beauty fool you. Okay, we get it. She's beautiful. Alright? It's a visual novel. We can decide that for ourselves. She's a cold, calculating secret agent. If I show the slightest vulnerability, I'm done for. And how'd you know my name? My knowledge has no limits. I'm a mad scientist after all. Genius girl, our next meeting shall be his enemy. What the fuck are we, man? How are we making fun of Mayuri for wanting a fucking toy when we're like, what the fuck are... Farewell. We're fucking Gundam. Like, what the fuck? I spin around and take off down the stairs, ignoring her call to stop like I'd listen to the enemy. Like... Damn, the organization. Is there even an organization? They must be serious if they're sending in agents like her. I run all the way down to the 4th floor and check behind me once I'm convinced Maki's not tailing me. I sigh, rubbing my temples. But I can't let them capture me yet. Well then, what do I do now? My mission was to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabachi's research. Now that I know he's a fraud, there's no real point in going back. I require sustenance. I must go to a place and acquire the food known as noodles. I guess I'll just go home. Alright, what about my Yuri? You're just gonna leave it? Wait, am I forgetting something important? Let's see now. What is it? Damn, I left my Yuri behind. I knew she'd be a liability. I shouldn't have brought her along. I was trying to prioritize her safety, but I got careless. I'll try calling her first. If she's alright, then I can just have her meet me here. With that thought in mind, I take out my phone. I turn it on. Receiving. And it rings just as I do. Huh? An email? It's not just a regular email. There's a video attached. And it's from an unknown address. I open the video file with some trepidation. Okay, so what's that part in that actually might be a spoiler for that movie. Actually, there's a movie involving time travel, and a part happens with there's two versions of the same person in the same sort of area at the same time, and they're supposed to not have their phones, and like they're supposed to turn their phones off when they go back in time, and they accidentally one of them took their phone out, and that made a change happen. It was the first kind of change that they happened, and they didn't know. They were like, well, what would happen? Like, they didn't answer it. It's like, okay, I remember having that phone call when we were here before. What happens when like if there are two phones? Like, does it go to the closest one? Does it go to both of them? Like, if there's two versions of the same phone with the same SIM card, like what happens? And I don't remember if that was in resolved or not, but it was a very kind of like one of the most subtle, like, oh shit moments in the movie. It's a very very good movie. That's not a big spoiler. People have said the name of it in chat. Like, that's not a pretty big spoiler, but like I don't want to say the name of the movie just in case. There's nothing but noise. Is this a prank or some sort of Maki style attack? Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency. Good thing I'm already crazy. Damn, wish I could hear it. No, wait, I don't remember giving her my mail address, so I'm probably just thinking too hard. I curse myself for being gullible enough to play the video. Yeah, but it could be a like an agent. You know, the agency has organization has access to everyone's emails, and we're pressing matters to deal with anyway. Okay, this was fucking weird. All right. Do. Imagine being in control of this. Like, wow. I stopped the video and called Mayuri's phone from my address book. Damn it, Mayuri, why won't you pick up? Looks like I'll have to go back to the assembly hall. Aw, man, fucking Mayuri got norded, but things will get messy if I bump heads with Maki again. Wait, don't tell me, did that femme fatale kidnap Mayuri? Damn you, that's my Mayuri, and is that how the organization operates? Leaving without Mayuri isn't an option. Call me overprotective, but she's like a little sister to me, and there's a very real danger that she might wander off somewhere the moment I let her out of my sight. Mayuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In a sense, that's why I became Hanoen Kayoma. Is that like your James Bond persona? Like, what the fuck are... I have to go back for her. She just goes along with this shit. The thought of climbing back up to the 8th floor is depressing, but I have no choice. We're on floor 4! What? That's nothing! Damn, what a hardship. Alright, when I get back, this guy still has not taken a seat. When I get back to the assembly hall, Dr. Nakabachi's conference has just finished. Nobody is on stage, and the phony inventor has already left. The 20 or so members of the audience are starting to pack. I can't believe this is still going in the same fucking conference room. What the fuck is this? I thought we were going to be trying to break into like a mansion, and there's a gate in the way. It's the Steins mansion. The Steins family has a mansion. There's a time machine in the basement, and we can't get past the gate. Oh no, where's the gate? We can't break through it. Oh no, can we try climbing it? Nope, that's chapter 1 done. Climbing didn't work. Okay, let's go around it. Nope, didn't work. Alright, let's try and get the gate. Like, what the fuck is this? Why are we still here? I assume find Mayuri. She's in the corner looking lost. Well, at least she wasn't kidnapped. That's true. Even better, I don't see Maki anywhere. Heh, looks like I scared her off. Sophia, I'll let her go this time. Is it common for anime to make the protagonist this type of character? Because this is fucking weird. Still keep my eyes peeled as I run up to Mayuri. Mayuri. Why didn't you pick up? We're leaving. Okarin, my metal Upa ran away. She turns to me with a forlorn expression. Ran away? What, it's alive? That's a little hard to believe. I think I dropped it, so it rolled away. I see, so she was looking for it. Not like it really matters. Forget about it, you can always get another one. No, they're super rare! No way, metal Upas sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know? Wait, what? That toy was worth that much? Think, Mayuri, where did you drop it? I don't know, that's why I'm looking, and even if we find it, you can't sell it, okay? Whoa, that 10,000 yen will fund my research. So it was 100 yen for a try, and I'm guessing that's like the equivalent of $1, like it's $1 a try. So this is $100? I said you can't sell it. It even has Mayushi's name on it. Thus begins our search for the metal Upa. Aw, she's adorable. Upa, come out, wherever you are. Mayuri tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, Tuturu is Mayuri's catchphrase. It means, actually, I've never bothered to ask what it means. Wow, we're a monster. Anyway, the metal Upa is nowhere to be found. Maybe she didn't drop it in the assembly hall, but on the 7th floor landing near the capsule toy machines. Another possibility is that someone with an eye for rare items pilfered it. Just imagining the smug grin on that person's face makes me writhe in envy. I want to do a smug grin. What kind of man steals a helpless girl's toy? Is there nothing in his heart but the lust for money? As we want to sell it. Sounds like you, Okarin. Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. Why are you over there? Alright, it's the metal Upa. What was that? Was that a scream? I think so. Only the presenter and a few other people are left in the assembly hall. Including Mayuri and me, less than half the audience remains. Everyone looks at each other anxiously, startled by the scream. Even I cannot suppress a shiver. Ooh. First the explosion on the roof, now this. What's going on here? Mayuri squeezes my hand tight. Stay here, Mayuri. I take a deep breath, prepare myself, and head in the direction of the scream. Every day's great. Yeah, this seems like it's good. How are we still not leaving? Is this just the whole game? Are we just in this building for the whole? The echoes. I'm sorry, not a game. The echoes lead me down a dark, empty hallway on the same floor. I'm pretty sure it came from around that corner. I crouch down and turn the corner slowly, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any sign of danger. And there, at the end of the passage, I see it. There's something on the ground. No, someone. Motionless. Who is it? It's Maki. The clothes are familiar. It can't be. Is it Maki and she's dead and that's the thing that we see? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing we saw in the intro. Alright, so we were the person talking. Makes sense. And yeah, I saw a flash of red hair in the intro. Wow. Maki Kurusu. Her face is turned away, but I know it's her. The impertinent genius girl I just fought with 10 minutes ago is now face down in a pool of bright red blood. Sure it's not her hair? She's dead. No, but why? It was the fucking metal Upa. Suddenly I realized that I'm shaking. I want to run away. I shouldn't have come. This is wrong. Someone killed Maki Kurusu. There's no other explanation. Who would do such a thing? Leon. There's no one else here. He can be the only one with red hair. Ooh, wait, was it pink? I twist around in shock. Some other men have followed me. And every one of them is ghastly pale. They must have seen the body. Call the police. A man cries out in panic. At this, everyone starts screaming and running away. I follow them, of course. There's absolutely no reason to stay here. Concern for Maki is superseded by my instinctive urge to flee. When I get back to the assembly hall, Mayuri is waiting for me with tears in her eyes. What happened, Okarin? Is music too loud or is it okay? We're leaving. I grab Mayuri's hand and run. I race down the stairs trying to drive the image of Kurusu's dead body from my mind. And real quick, so I don't get behind, thank you Vex002 for the new sub. Welcome Vex. Sorry that it took me so long to say thank you. We're into the reading right now. Thank you Legion7820 for the 20-month resub. Thank you King of Dunces for the 21-month resub. Cream Tangerine for the 100 bits. Sunday for the 4-month resub. Vulp13 for the 4-month resub as well. Last Isis for the 3-month resub. History's Plushiest, that's an interesting name for the 3-month resub, thank you very much. And Grash Ock, or Grash OK, for the 7-month resub, thank you very much. Tier 2 as well, damn, thank you Grash Ock. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Are you still trying to draw the image of Kirusu's dead body from my mind? Okay, so far, like how long are we into it now? We've been live for over an hour, but with the intro shit and everything, I think we've only been into this for like maybe half an hour. So far I'm a little intrigued. I'm not hating it. I'm cracking some jokes just to be funny, but, well, trying to be funny. Like, I'm not hating it. I'm interested. I want to see where it goes. The art is okay. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, this is beautiful, but the art is okay. Like, it's fine. Like, it's doing the job. Like, it's a bit strange, and I kind of like that it's a bit strange. The main character is really weird, and I'm like interested in seeing where it goes. I like time travel stories, so I'm assuming there's time travel. Maybe there's not. Maybe it's fake out. But the best part about it so far is the music. The music's pretty good. I like the music, but I can't. Big Danganronpa vibes. Yeah. The redness of her blood is burned into my mind more than the sight of the body itself. This was my first time seeing a dead body. Is this what it's like? First time so far. When I realized that she was dead, I felt chilling terror and a surge of nausea. But that was all I felt, fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I just didn't know her that well. Yet. Getting some pretty big boss baby vibes right now. Dory, word, used here as a suffix, meaning street. Is this part of the unofficial patch? Because this is the fucking unofficial bullshit all over it. Okay. Street. Where's that pro ZD skit? There's no English word equivalent for this, so we left it in. So read this long fucking paragraph explaining that it sort of means friend instead. I finally stopped once we get out to the main street. Chiodori. My chest pounds, my breathing labored from running down the stairs at full speed. Hey, what happened? You look really pale. Mayuri doesn't seem to comprehend the situation. I guess it's because she didn't see the body. She's not even breathing hard. She looks slow, but she's actually pretty fast on her feet. Someone died. Can I use a gamepad? Because, like, I find it holding a gamepad a bit more comfortable than having my hand on the mouse. Can I do that? Eh? I just got an achievement. Alright. Is the cursor still on the screen for you all, or no? Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. Alright, is it gone now? Eh? Alright, is this a puzzle? What? Isn't A to progress? Like, what? B, open. Oh, I can actually select shit. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was choices in this. My bad. Sorry. All right. Okay. What are we trying to do? Change settings. Call ringtone. Mail ringtone. Wallpaper. Wow. Look. Damn. The technology. All right. Let's go. Red blood. After that's legit. Yeah. We just saw someone die. Here we go. Red blood. All right. Can I just talk to her instead? I want to close it. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. I take several deep breaths. I didn't realize there was a phone button. Sorry. The color of that blood. No. I don't want auto. No. Stop it. Okay. Maki Kirusu is dead. And I don't know who the killer is. Bing, 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 bong. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. Then the police will arrive, and this area will become a crime scene. But for now, the crowds milling through Akihabara have no idea what has happened. Everyone is okay. Everyone is going about their business as usual. The never-ending search for electronics, moe, and porn. Mo anime, mo problems. All right, how do I get to the index, the dictionary with the gamepad? Is it Y? No. Is it X is auto? Is it left bumper? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, go back to Y. Oh my god! Okay, holy shit! All right. That was really bad. I take my phone out of my pocket, perhaps out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it, but I know my friend Dario. Tell him what happened just now, since he knows about Maki Kirusu. I suppose it might be disrespectful to the victim, but my adrenaline is pumping. I can't make calm decisions after witnessing something like that firsthand. That's how humans are, after all. Or maybe it's start? No, select? It's select. All right, here we go. Here we go. A word used to describe character traits that are cute or endearing includes flaws such as glasses. Whoa! Clumsiness or ditziness. Whoa! How is ditziness a flaw? Also used to refer to the culture of entertainment centered around characters who possess such traits. Pronounced mo. Alright. We're not special as we like to believe. At the end of the day, we're nothing but dirty slime-like flesh. That's a line. Our souls fester like semen left to rot in the womb. What the fuck? That's how we humans are. Is this the real Rintaro now? While wallowing in a bit of angst, that was a bit of angst. Okay, we killed her. Like, what the fuck? I begin to type on my phone. I'm a huge edlord, short and stout. Fucking Sephiroth is my handle. This is my pout. Someone stabbed Maki Kirusu. Looked bad. Hope she's okay. Don't know who. Someone stabbed Maki. Don't know who. Looked bad. Hope she's okay. I don't know if she was stabbed. That just seems like the most logical explanation given the amount of blood and the absence of a gunshot. We didn't see that either. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't exactly explain why I didn't. If I had to say, I guess I felt like writing it down. I felt like writing it down would set it in stone. It might make me feel guilty as well. The thought brings a smirk to my face. It's not like I'm the one who killed her. Why should I feel guilty? Actually, I did. What you didn't know is that when we heard that scream, I went into the hallway, is that I went down and I pulled out my fucking shot put ball and I threw it at the back of her head and crushed her against the floor. And then I ran back out and I didn't tell you that. And then I opened the door and went, oh my god, oh no, Maki's fucking dead. Oh no. I just saw someone's death up close, and only a few minutes later I'm smiling. Am I really that cruel and cold? Well, you changed your fucking wallpaper to blood. Well, I am a fiendish mad scientist, so that suits me. I finished typing and placed my thumb over the send button. And then, I pressed down. Sending. This is dramatic. Failed. Uh-oh. Eskel, is this normal? What? What was that? Wait, look around. They're gone. Summer break. Noon. The busiest street in town. Just now, thousands of pedestrians vanished into thin air. Is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanish with my own two eyes. Maybe you just did like you shot in the air and then you did a 360 spin. I stand petrified, speechless and alone on the empty street. Desperate to find someone, anyone. I look up. Uh-oh. At the top of Radikan. Sticking out from the 8th floor event hall where we just were is a crashed satellite. Sorry. I have problems pronouncing D's and T's. 5 P. Okay, I don't know what that means. Oh, we get to see it again. Oh, okay. It has its own power. It ruins. What? Back in the time. Okabe Rintaro. Ashida Itaru. Makizi Kurusu. Shina Mayuri, Amani Shizuo, Faris Nyanya. Oh, fuck off. Yurish. What? That's too fast. Kiryu Moka. Kiryu's a girl? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, open the eyes. Some slime? Slime-like flesh or whatever? What the fuck was the slime? Oh no. This is a long story, isn't it? Oh god. Oh. Steins gay. Alright. Time Travel Paranoia, Chapter 1. Got an achievement. Hey you, can you see us? Alright. Are we a cam boy now? Not sure. Thank you, The Rival Rose, for gifting a sub to Creepy Culture. Thank you very much. Thank you, Swamps, for the 9-month resub. Bongo Cat Feynman for the 13-month resub. Kind of topical, too. Thank you, Grino, 655 for the new sub. Thank you very much, Grino. Thank you, SCP Zuck, for the new sub as well. Welcome, SCP Zuck. The Good Pierce for the new sub also. 3 new subs in a row. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Dantero Seti, for the Dante Rossetti. Probably that. All right. There's no capital letters. Sorry, so it's hard for me to tell. For the 4-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Scott713, for the 2-month resub, and thank you, Piskia Tapeti, I think. Hopefully close, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much, Tapeti. All right. Let me click back over here. And if I hit A, there we go. Hey, you can see us? Why won't you answer? I'm asking you a question. Yes, you on the other side of the monitor. All right, are we breaking the fourth wall? So if I press B, the phone comes up. Oh, right now it hides the text box in case we want to see something that's behind it. Okay. Your silence only strengthens my hypothesis. I suppose that from your perspective, it appears that we are the ones inside the monitor. But that's where you're wrong. God, I hope he's talking to his goldfish. For it is you who are inside. Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows. Naturally, that includes you too. True reality is on this side of the screen. Wow, this is deep. Don't believe me? I don't blame you. Few are those who can handle the truth. But no matter, I shall speak in simpler terms, easy enough for even you to understand. This is the Future Gadget Laboratory, located in the Akihabara district of Tokyo. We call it simply the lab. Our purpose is to shelter the system and plunge the world into chaos. Still not sure if he's just making this shit up. Alright, we're back in the Chini Bayou. The system is the means by which the organization, maintains its grip on humanity. Its full scope is too vast to comprehend, but suffice it to say that the system gives the organization influence over government, religion, media, culture, and science worldwide. Most people do not even know that their lives are controlled by the system. It is so deeply embedded in the fabric of society that modern civilization would not be able to function without it. Destroying the system, therefore, would plunge the world into chaos. Oh, so the system's money. Okay, cool. Really? You shouldn't do bad things, Okurin. Quiet, I'm a mad scientist, remember? From the station, head down Shuodori until you reach Suhirocho Station. Then take a left onto Kuramaibashi Dori. In the alley before the traffic light, you'll find the rundown Ohiyama building. The lab is on the 2nd floor. On the 1st floor is a store of ill repute called the Braun Tube Workshop. You can't miss it. It deals exclusively in CRT monitors of all things. Aw, man, nostalgia. Can you imagine, even in the heart of Akihabara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. But the proprietor of the Brawn Tube Workshop, Tennoji, is also the owner of the building. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculously niche hobby shop even as land value continues to rise. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. Now the entire second floor is mine for next to nothing. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. I digress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experiencing a severe shortage of manpower. We welcome dedicated scientists from all fields to apply. At present, our researchers are... Ocarin, you've got to say lab mems, not researchers. Lab mems? Our lab mems, laboratory members, are 3. I am the founder of the Future Gadget Lab, lab mem number 001, the insane man scientist Honen Kayoma. Ocarin is cuter though. Cosplay. Next we have our resident cosplayer and only female member, lab mem number 002, Shinanime. She's a cosplayer too? Of course she is. An abbreviation of costume play, to dress up in costume, most often as a fictional character. People who cosplay are called cosplayers, which can be shortened to layers. What? Many cosplayers make their own costumes, but she can't cosplay as someone who's real, because then she would get fucking cospox. Tuturu, call me Mayushi. I like making costumes more than wearing them. So she's a cosplayer, you know, enabler. A tremendously skilled hacker. Really? This needs an entry, or at least someone who claims to be one. The threat, my friend's a hacker, so he can easily find out who you are, often appears during arguments on the internet. People mockingly call the obviously non-existent hacker a hacka. Alright. So, is this gonna get, like, meta with these fucking tips at some point? Because, like, seriously, that's really superfluous. Like, what the fuck? Unless we have our resident super hacker, labman number 003, Hashida Itaru. Stop calling me that. It's super hacker, duh. Here at the Future Gadget Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. This is why we're just bullshitting. For details, see our lab's homepage. Our top priority, of course, is to develop weapons for the war with the Dark Dominion, but that research has spawned a number of offshoot inventions. In fact, that's all it spawned. Is this... Okay, 7:20, I can't remember what day it was before. Is this before what just happened, or... Newpon? Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8, but this is just the beginning. I have a total of 108 inventions to create. Like, in that tennis manga, right? I get it. I don't. Where's the fucking entry for that one? Oh, thank you. No, it's the number of earthly desires in mortals, you @channel junkie. Fictional, Japan's most popular message board, covers a wide variety of topics from hacking to cooking to anime to current events. Oh, okay, it's Reddit. Okay. And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I'm talking. Yeah, I wouldn't want to interrupt you talking to yourself. I'm not talking to myself. Can't you see I'm talking to the person behind the monitor? He just grinned. What are you grinning about, damn you? You don't even exist outside that monitor. Just say, don't look at me. On the internet, it is an unwritten rule to say this whenever you see an image of someone or something looking towards the camera. No. I don't think that's gonna work. It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply in denial of reality. Maybe they think we're in the game. I doubt it's even occurred to them. But aren't your 2D girlfriends the same way? A female character in an anime game or manga. That's different. Those girls are my wife. Nobody cares about your harem. But Mayushi touched upon a very interesting theme, you know? What if we're actually just characters in a game? Any way we can know for sure? Nah, you're not. This isn't a game. No. Come on. Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways to destroy the system. Nice Chini Bayu, bro. Literally 8th grade syndrome. Wait. Oh. Oh, So anything that has under this is just made up bullshit in his head. All right. Okay. Literally 8th grade syndrome, a term referring to a mindset exhibited primarily by teenage males, also used as a derogatory term to refer to older people who still exhibit this mindset. Characterized by an affected attitude of nihilism or cynicism, extreme self-centeredness, delusions of power or superiority, and a consuming fear of being treated as a child. The person exhibiting these symptoms believes that they are cool, but most observers find them pathetic. Chinny Bayu, which is often abbreviated Chinny, also refers to the fictional tropes that teenage males often enjoy, such as an ancient conspiracy. Oh, he really is Gundam! Superpowers, especially powers sealed in a character's eye or arm. Norse mythology, battles for the fate of the multiverse, etc. The consummate Shinibayu case will work such elements into his own personal backstory. Ocarina is a textbook example. Damn, alright. And why are they friends with the Shinibayu? I step back from the monitor. The fuck is that? Displayed on the screen is the ugly cute character Alpaca Man. A mammal. This is not Shinibayu, a mammal related to the camel. Average weight 50 to 55 kilograms. Average length around 2 meters. Habitat Peru, Bolivia, Chile. Oh, nice. Recent. Alpacas can even be found in America and New Zealand. Unlike camels, alpacas do not have humps. Their bodies are covered with fluffy fur. Due to their strangely long necks and charming faces, they have some popularity as an ugly cute animal. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2, where you speak to Alpaca Man via a microphone and watch him react. The game exploded in popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally I find only the ugly part of ugly cute to be true. I bought it yesterday, 500 yen used, headset included. Nice. I turned to Daru with a menacing glare. Is this one of your wives? Shut it, Haka. I'm no Shinibayu, patient. Alright, the music is a bit loud, isn't it? Should I turn it down a little bit? I feel like the music's a bit loud. I sweep my hair back and flash a devilish grin. Can I save it? When did we saved it last? Oh god, good thing we saved it. Holy shit, what if I accidentally went to the title menu? There we go. Oh, what the fu- I spill my drink. I sweep my hair back and flash a devilish grin. I'm Honen Kayoma. That's your character's name, right? It's too quiet now? Oh, sorry, it's really good for me. Sounds gonna be a little different for you guys. Alright, there you go. I turned up a tiny little bit. That's your character's name, right? Oh, Dari, your communication skills are beyond repair. I'll have you know that I go to a ton of offline meets and I'm always the life of the party. When members of an internet community meet in real life. Thanks for that. This fat bespectacled guy is my brother-in-arms and right-hand man, Hishida Itaru, nickname Daru. He's a hardcore otaku. You can always find him in front of the computer playing games and watching anime. A term for people with an obsessive interest in a particular topic, hobbyists, most often refers to fans of anime, manga, and video games, but there are also train otaku, military otaku, electronics otaku, etc. Grilled shrimp, boiled shrimp. He has 2D wives on whom he cheats with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him, anything's fine as long as it's Mo. He's the reliable and skilled partner who brings my ideas to fruition. Despite his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well. Oh, the needle bit my finger. Did we kidnap her? Over here, nursing her pricked finger, we have Sheena Mayuri, a 16-year-old high school student, if you can believe it. I've known her since we were both small. She's also an otaku, nowhere near Daru's level, though. This ditzy girl is in charge of the lab's official costume division for women, and today she's working on costumes at her usual leisurely pace. Why does the future gadget laboratory need costumes for women? It doesn't. The truth is, Mayuri is completely useless. Wait, Useless. Still, there's no way I would ever kick her out. After all, she was the first one to join the Future Gadget Laboratory. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. It was spring. She said to me, "I'm Mayuri. I'm now a part of the team." Are we gonna see the scene later and she's gonna be like fucking like tied up and like completely fucking like crazed and she's gonna be like, "I'm your hostage" or something? Like, is our perception of reality fucking warped to shit through this guy too? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Mayushi is Okurin's hostage. I belong here. Getting some pretty big Danganronpa vibes. Well, that certainly was cryptic. But her offer was my salvation. For she was the first to join me on my magnificent quest. She saved me from a solitary life on the run from the organization. I will never forget her kindness. Mayuri doesn't have to be useful. Wait, her being here is enough. I really need to pee. Alright, half an hour? I think we can wait half an hour. So, did Alpaca-man say anything?
Yeah.
Nope, nothing. The human-faced alpaca inside the monitor was completely unresponsive. So unresponsive you think the game was bugged. Alright, is that who you were talking to? Or is this a different screen you were talking to? Whatever, I give up. Never again will I play this boring game. Damn antisocial alpaca. I curse his name and smack the TV. As soon as I do, the TV makes a sound like it's shorted and then the screen goes black. I change the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable. Nothing. Whack it again. Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. This crummy TV is on lease from the Brawn Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old. You made Mr. Alpaca angry. Damn, I'll have to get it repaired later. Toru's pretty good at hardware though. Maybe he can fix it. I turn off the TV and lie down on the couch. I'm fed up with the humidity of Japanese summers. I stare at a conspicuous stain on the ceiling while fanning myself. How are you funding this, my dude? I close my eyes, and what naturally comes to mind is that impossible scene I saw an hour ago. Or is it like Friends that we're not supposed to question how he... Wait, an hour ago the satellite fell on the building? It's been an hour? You came back and played Alpaca-man? What do you mean? She just died! Fucking, and you went home and played Alpaca-man. What do you mean? What is wrong with you? They're gone. As I left Radikan, everyone vanished before my eyes. I can't explain it. Alright, time to fucking relax and unwind with a fucking rollicking game of Alpaca-man. And it wasn't just the people on the street. The people in the stores, gone. In the restaurants, gone. Even the cars vanished, drivers and all. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, an empty city spread before me. I could still hear the music from the stores, but those catchy melodies were the only sounds of life remaining. Heat was rising from the asphalt in waves, but I only felt a cold chill down my spine and a cold sweat. I just stood there, breathless until... What's wrong? Mayuri's voice brought me back to reality. Mayuri hadn't disappeared. She was right there, looking at me with questioning eyes. Everyone disappeared just now, right? Huh? You saw it too, right? Just now, before our very eyes. Panic took hold as the enormity of what had just happened struck me. Unable to control myself, I grabbed Mayuri by her slender shoulders and shook her. Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? Huh? Mayuri's head flopped back and forth from my shaking. I didn't see anything. Or is everyone back then? Or... You didn't? Or it's just like she doesn't realize everyone's gone because she's an airhead and you went back and he's like, I should probably tell my hacker friend that, you know, everyone's gone. But first fucking the latest episode of Alpaca-man, you didn't? I stopped shaking her and looked straight into her eyes. She returned my gaze with eyes clear as glass marbles. Let's race. You saw nothing? Nothing at all? There were people here a second ago, weren't there? There were? Even the store employees are gone. That's impossible by any measure. Of course they are. Her reply didn't make any sense. It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know, you're seeing things, aren't you? I'm sure it's because of the heat. Tuturu. Do-do-do. How could she laugh at a time like this? I always thought she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. I realized that she couldn't help me. With nowhere else to turn, I looked up at the bright blue sky. There wasn't a cloud in sight. The scorching summer sun shone bright through the gaps between Akiba's buildings. Naturally, my eyes drifted to the top floor of Radicon, where I had been just a moment before. The biggest, most awful satellite. There it was, an enormous machine, like some kind of satellite, embedded in the roof of the building where not 5 minutes before I had found Maki Kurusu's body in a pool of blood. What happened to her? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Maki might still be in that dark, narrow passageway, cold, bloody, and alone. The thought disturbed me, but the question at the forefront of my mind was, I wonder if the Alpacamon game's working. What the hell is that satellite doing there? Yeah, that too. Right before Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, the building shook like a bomb had exploded. The roof door lock had been broken, and beyond it, someone had placed a satellite-like machine, shrouded in smoke and glowing dust. When I first saw it, the satellite was on the rooftop, under the table, but that's not what I was seeing now. This satellite had penetrated the top floor of the building, obliterating the room where Dr. Nakabachi's press conference had been held. It must have fallen out of orbit without burning up in the atmosphere somehow. I knew it was crazy, but what other explanation could there be? The real question was, when did that happen? Mayuri, about that satellite. Yep, what a surprise, huh? What do you mean? What was a surprise? It made a huge kaplow sound. A huge kaplow? It certainly did make a sound, but I don't think it was kaplow. I'd say it was more like zen. Did that satellite fall out of the sky? Did it? Do you think any aliens were on board? Yes. Had I lost my mind? What I had seen didn't match at all with what Mayuri was saying. Suddenly, nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? Hey, you two. Just then, a uniformed policeman ran up to us, his expression stern. What do you think you're doing here? This area is off limits. You have to leave. We're sorry. Ooh. So we're in the future right now? First, my good man, let's call you Officer A. I have one question. Officer A? Thousands of people just vanished. You saw it too, didn't you? What are you talking about? Get out of here. I was quickly losing confidence in my own memories. I decided to tell him about Maki Kurusu and get him to call an ambulance. Sorry, get him to call an ambulance, but before I could... Look, I don't have time for your nonsense. The policeman took me by the upper arm and said, get the fuck out of here. No one got stabbed at Radicon. What? How could he say that with such certainty? Yeah, that's weird. While I was still trying to comprehend, like, even if that's the truth, what? Situation policeman forcibly led us away. Ooh. We were escorted up to UPX and released. Fictional, a major office building in Akihabara, and then I went back and played fucking Alpacamon. There were people at UPX like usual. Actually, there were far more people than usual. The place was packed. Just as Officer A had said, Chewbacca had been blockaded by police, so nobody could enter. There was nothing we could do, so we headed back to the lab. And that brings us to the present. I'm baffled. Did the whole hour since the beginning of Nakabaki's presentation really happen? I check online for any news, and I was buzzing about the mysterious machine that crashed into Radicon. All of the major stations in Tokyo, even To TV, are running special bulletins about it. Fictional television network based on Tokyo, To TV airs more anime than other commercial television networks, making it a favorite among otaku. When a major news story breaks in Tokyo, most stations interrupt regular programming to deliver a special bulletin, but not this one. To TV is the exception, which has given rise to the joke, if To TV cuts to a special bulletin, the apocalypse is nigh. Oh shit. Well, shit, the apocalypse is nigh. Fortunately, it doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but Chodori is still closed off. Akihabara Station is jammed with reporters and curious onlookers. Nobody has mentioned anything about the disappearance of thousands of people from Akiba streets, nor about Maki Kurusu's murder. Okay, I would very much like to know what time it is, and, like, what time it was when we first went there. Like, would he have realized that if there was something going on, or like no, probably not. It's all a mystery. I see. So that's it. From the sofa, I spring to my feet, a wide grin on my face. Daru and Mayuri turn and stare. This is all an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means our entire government may already be under their control. My god. You know what? That sounds legit right now, but they underestimated me, for I am not so easily played. One day, I will expose their deeds and put an end to their reign. You will regret your words and deeds. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a celebratory bottle of Dr. P, my favorite soda, from the fridge. No tip for Dr. P? The lab has no air conditioning. Ice-cold drinks are essential. Elixir intellectuals, a drink fit for a genius. No, not intellectuals, intellectualis? Cola's better. I agree with Taru. I agree. Okarin really loves his derpy. I pity the man who knows not the greatness of this beverage. Step through the curtain dividing its center and you'll enter the heart of the Future Gadget Laboratory, the development room. Just as the name implies, this is the room where we develop future gadgets. Needless to say, it is strictly off limits to outsiders. God, I hope we don't have to choose where we move around. Yes, I know this setup is cheap. I would much rather have an airlock than a curtain, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. I poked Daru and bid him follow me into the development room. All the windows here, oh, that looks pretty good. All the windows here are weather stripped with packing tape, so it's dim and hot, almost like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We're currently accepting donations. Upon entering the development room, I pick up the lab coat that's lazily draped on a chair and put it on. I always wear a lab coat in the development room for practical reasons as well as symbolic ones. Daru, however, refuses to wear his. Putting it on and taking it off is apparently too much trouble for him. He can't be bothered to do anything that doesn't interest him. It's men like him who give our generation a bad name. His lab coat, purchased from my own pocket money, I might add. Pocket money just sits on the shelf. It's never been worn and probably never will be. Daru, is the plan progressing smoothly? How many GME stocks do we have now? Buy more. What plan? Daru gives me a blank look. I sigh and turn his attention to the table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on top of the table is a commercial-grade microwave oven. It's significantly larger than newer home models. A cooking appliance which heats food by bombarding it with microwaves, originally called the Radarange. Was it? The microwave was invented when a radar technician... I know about this, actually. Yeah, this is a cool story about how they discovered this. Radar technician accidentally discovered that electromagnetic waves could warm food. Afterwards, research continued, and the consumer appliance version was launched in America in 1947. It's actually a really good example of why, like, science is never really... clean, like funding science is a really good idea because it's like, oh, what the fuck kind of applications are we going to get out of that? We usually don't know. There's a lot of accidental ones that we stumble upon. It's pretty cool. It emits electromagnetic waves at a frequency of 2.45 gigahertz. This is a special frequency known as ISM band, which is also used by wireless LAN devices. Consumer grade output is around 500 to 1000 watts, and commercial grade output is around 1500 to 2000 watts. Why are they saying that? The plan, as in the plan. Obviously, I'm talking about perfecting gadget number 8. Oh, that. How was I supposed to know what you meant? We know each other for what, 3 years now? We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We share an inseparable bond, like prison cellmates. He's only been a lab member for 2 months, though. We were in different classes junior year, and actually we didn't talk at all, so 2 years? Damn, if we hadn't sat next to each other, we would never have been here. Boom. Butterfly effect details. The point is we've known each other for a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. N-O-P-E. Awkward silence. So, is he not even allowed? Does he just live here and he's just putting up with our shit sometimes? Man, all I wanted to do was have one of those cool cryptic conversations where we talk about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one knows what it means except us. Shot down again. So, are we any closer to figuring out what's wrong with gadget number 8? The fuck is gadget number 8? Not yet. So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 inventions. As explained to Alpaca Man, the last primary goal is to develop weapons for the war against the Dark Dominion led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. But along the way, we have managed to create some ingenious future-ish gadgets as a byproduct of our research. It is a fundamental truth of science that great inventions are often created by accident. In other words, serendipity. Fucking hell. The ability to discover something valuable when looking for something else. The microwave oven was born through serendipity. Allow me to introduce our glorious future gadgets. Gadget number 1, the bit particle gun. Future gadget number 1, the very first future gadget, a toy ray gun with a TV remote jammed inside. You can change channels by pointing it at the TV and pulling the trigger. However, the only supported button is channel plus. No other buttons like volume are usable to turn the TV on. You must manually flip the switch on the TV. Its name is a reference to the classic Japanese robot anime Mobile Jacket Gunbam. Is there going to be one of these for all of them? Oh my god. Gadget number 2, the Bamboo Helicam. A CCD camera mounted on a bamboo toy helicopter. The camera is attached to the helicopter's fulcrum, allowing it to record aerial footage unpowered. However, the image is rotating at high speed, so you might get dizzy if you keep looking at it. The name originates from the sci-fi manga 22 Emon. I don't understand these references. Gadget number 3. Could this be Aura Aura? A lie detector based on what the fuck, respiration? Though it might be more appropriate to call it a sweat detector, you have to admit it's a pretty clever invention. Its name is a reference to the classic manga Juju's Bizarre Adventure. Alright. Gadget number 4, Mode Snake. An instant super humidifier uses electric heating coils to quickly boil a large volume of water. This generates enough steam to fill a room of 12 square meters, though it can only be operated continuously for a few seconds. It looks like a Claymore landmine, which appeals to military otaku. Its name is a reference to the stealth action game Metal Moa Solid Rising. Gadget number 5. Once again, I've made a worthless object by Help, I married a flea. Created by combining a dryer and a vacuum. The dryer is operated by using the exhaust of the vacuum. Its name is a reference to the popular anime Lupin's the Third. Alright, that one I don't know. I don't know what that is. The Siolume Saber. Future gadget number 6, a red chemical glow stick with a handle attached, allowing one to grip it like a sword. Made possible not just with the future gadget laboratory hardware, but also with chemical knowledge. Inspired by Spark Wars, a series of epic sci-fi movies. I don't know that one either. Ghost in the Ball. A gadget created by arranging 12 6-inch CRT monitors in a sphere. Small CMOS cameras are installed in the gaps between the monitors, each connected to the monitor on the opposite side of the sphere. This attempt at practical optical camouflage is the greatest masterpiece among the completed future gadgets, but its sheer size makes it difficult to store. Its name is derived from the sci-fi manga Ghost in the Husk, which has an anime adaptation. Ghost in the Shell is all about viruses, right? Like a virus in your computer is like a ghost in the shell. That's what that means, right? Yeah. They can all be seen on the website Daru made, so feast your eyes upon the product of a mad scientist's genius. Anyway, our current problem is future gadget number 8, the phone wave, name subject to change. Phone wave is a pretty weak name, so I've added name subject to change to the end until we come up with something better. For the record, it was Mayuri's idea, not mine. When a future gadget is completed, the three of us discuss what to name it. I prefer names based on mythology, or names with hidden meanings that need extra explanation to understand. Daru thinks my naming style too ridiculous. He just doesn't have a passion for words like I do. Mayuri can't be bothered to remember difficult names. She says they don't fit in her head, and so our opinions on gadget names are always split. But I digress. The phone wave, name subject to change, is in short a remote-controlled microwave. Okay, so is that what we heard when we went to that lobby, or is that like something to do with the weird phone thing that we got? Did we accidentally make a fucking time machine? Like what the fuck is this thing? Those numbers there kind of the cylinders kind of look like what happened when everyone disappeared. You put food into the microwave before you leave, then you, on your way back, call the attached cell phone to start the heating process. Voila, hot food ready for your arrival. So it's basically a piece of junk. few days ago, however, we discovered that the phone wave, named subject to change, has a second unintended capability. It can time travel. Our brave, or possibly just ditzy Mayuri, had made it her daily routine to heat some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, she was defrosting her beloved juicy chicken number 1 as usual when the unexpected happened. If a fucking chicken came out of the microwave, the chicken came out more frozen than when she put it in. The microwave refroze the chicken. Okay, yeah. Congrats, you accidentally made a time machine. Since then, Daru and I have been searching for the cause. Alright, make a big one and go in, and then make it like a slightly smaller one and put that one in it too. We tried copying what my sheet. Okay, when did this come out? Steins Gate. 2011? Oh, this is the anime. 2009. And when did Primer come out? 2004. Yeah, okay, Steins Gate. I see you. I see you, bro. We tried copying what Mayushi did, but we can't just reproduce the freezing phenomenon. And when we tried to freeze a banana, it turned out really weird. I just don't get it. Daru, now looking completely fed up with the heat, starts fanning himself with his shirt. I know what he means by really weird. Let's see if we can't make it happen again. Mayuri, bring forth the bananas. Are you gonna turn them into gel bananas again? What? That's been bugging me, Mayushi. Can you stop calling them gel bananas? But gel bananas are gel bananas. What the fuck is a gel bananas? I take the bananas from Mayuri and stick the whole bunch into the phone wave. Name subject to change. Why'd you have to use the whole bunch? It's a waste of food. Dude, your stinginess could cost us the battle with the organization. Is that a can of 7-Up on? Oh, it's 9-Up. Okay. That's fine with me. Mayushi always buys the bananas, and now Mayushi can't eat a single one. Oh, give her a banana! You don't need to put the whole bunch in. Next time I'll only do one banana. But I already put the whole bunch in, so I ignore her hungry complaints. The phone wave, name subject to change, is simple to use. It's a microwave with a phone taped on. The number is already in my address book. I just need to call the phone wave. Now where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. Now where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. Now where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. To bring up the phone, click the date at the top of the left corner or press the phone trigger button. To use it to call the phone wave, name subject to change. You can check the contents using the help button system. Alright, it was B, wasn't it? No, how the fuck did I call the phone last time when I picked up the controller? R1? Right trigger? Oh, I accidentally hit the trigger last time then. Alright, right trigger. Alright, so we can change that. Set call ringtone. Do. Gate of Steiner. Yeah, sure. Set male ringtone. All right. I'm connected. Hello, this is Phone Wave. Name subject to change. This is the voice of Mayushi Guidance, the system Daru programmed to operate the phone wave. Do you hear Mayushi's voice? Be quiet, I'm trying to listen. You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the number button, please enter the heating time in seconds. For example, press it's pound, isn't it? Pound 60 for one minute. For 2 minutes, press pound 120. Entering the command properly will cause the phone wave, name subject to change, to function like a normal microwave. Instead, we're going to deliberately mess up and enter 120 pound. No, we're not. You can't tell me what to do. When I entered the command, the phone wave, name subject to change, starts with a low hum. Won't this just warm it normally? Crap, I messed up. I immediately shut it off. Let's try again. This time we're going to ignore the guidance and enter 120. Crap, I messed up. Let's start over. Crap, I messed up. Aww. That should do it. This method was originally a simple mistake on Mayuri's part, but it somehow starts the freezing process. The phone wave, named subject to change, comes to life. The turntables begin to turn. Nice turntable, right? It's even spinning backwards. Backwards? I never noticed that. That might be might have serious implications if we look at quantum critical behavior driven by Hund's rule. The rule. Oh, this is not Chinibayu. The rule governing the placement of an atom's electrons. Orbitals of the same energy are each filled with one electron of the same spin before any are filled with a second. Also known as Hund's rule of maximum multiplicity. Okay. I'm not even going to pretend like I understand like atomic shit. Like I understand like the theory and some of the concepts, you know, how like they're in orbit and shit, but like just no fucking way. Like no, I'm not even ever gonna pretend to understand that shit. Yeah, no. Not Hund's rule? No. Okay. The three of us wait and stare at the spinning bananas. After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes. Mayuri takes the bananas out. Gel bananas are ready! The bananas have become not bananas, gelatinous blobs coated with thin membrane. Oh my god, who goes in the machine? Oh no, there was that flash of the green. Oh, do you just get covered in bananas at one point? Oh no. Okay, so these are just becoming like unripe. Okay, so that makes sense, but like what the fuck? After Mayuri discovered that the phone wave, named subject to change, had a freezing function, we attempted to freeze a bunch of bananas. This is what happened. It just gets more confusing each time. Daru, you wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course you wouldn't. It's for science. Your sacrifice will forever be remembered. Okay, at the risk of saying something stupid, how have they not realized what they have? Like, really? They look really nasty. The taste doesn't matter. What matters is that you eat it. So come on, Daru. No need to be shy. Break a leg or a stomach and go for it. No way. Fine, Mayuri. The honor shall be yours. But gel bananas are all goopy, droopy, soft, and squishy. Wait, she already tried one? It had no flavor and wasn't tasty at all. Goopy, droopy, soft, and squishy. Daru, what do you think? Soft and squishy bananas, huh? Soft and squishy banana. Mayushi, say your banana's all soft and squishy for me. Nice nosebleed, bro. Daru-kun, your nose is bleeding. Please just say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Your banana's all soft and... Don't make her say that, you perv. Daru retreats after I hit him with a tissue box. Mayuri looks at us with an innocent smile. She doesn't get it, obviously. I think she does. Anyway. They're gelatinous, a semi-solid state of matter. In other words, there is a possibility that the intermolecular bonds were weakened. What could have partially liquefied the bananas? I've got it. I turn to the whiteboard and write freezing in the middle, then I cross it out and slap the board with my hand. And then Sai slaps the desk. What we thought was a freezing function is actually something else. A bold statement if I do say so myself, so why isn't anyone surprised? Now's the time to shout. What you say? Come on, don't be shy. Ooh, what you say? The reactions are pathetically weak. Mayuri probably didn't even understand half of what I said. I think she did. We already knew that. Oh. The problem is we don't know what it is doing or why it's doing it. Haven't you watched enough anime to just intuitively figure this out? If it's the opposite of freezing, then couldn't it be thawing them? What a silly question, Mayuri. What you're describing is just a normal microwave. Then what is it? We don't know, and that's the problem. He's right, to be honest, I haven't a clue. In any case, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time for Daru and I to head to Daiburu. Fictional, a skyscraper with offices and a commerce center that opened alongside UPX in 2003, connected to UPX by overpass. There's going to be a seminar at ATF and we have to be there. It's part of our studies at Tokyo Denki University. Fictional, short for Akihabara Techno Forum, a meeting hall located inside Daibiru. Several universities and research institutions hold special seminars here. You know, I'm really sad about dropping my UPA. It's worse than last year when I missed buying Fatty Guro Froggy. Why are they blue? Reply. I feel your pain. That thing was worth a fortune. Our precious research funds. Ors. You know, I'm really sad. Oh. Let's call the phone wave. No. Who's Lukaku again? Oh, we're 2 hours. I can pee. Alright, be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy the music. Is he planning on finishing this game? No, this is not a game. We're gonna read all of it though. It looks like, yeah. This is going okay so far. Oh, 1 second, sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you to all the gold for the 100 bits. Thank you very much, all the gold. And thank you, Soups. I'm at Soup. Soups with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Soups. Okay, so I'm intrigued so far. I want to know what's going on. I want to know how the satellite was on the roof before, but now it's like crashed into the building, and it seems like there was some sort of evacuation. I'm thought that we like jump forward in time and something happened when we hit our phone, but now I'm thinking if it's kind of like there's some sort of like parallel universe or parallel timeline sort of thing, and that we moved over to a different one, that instead of it like crashing gently down on the roof, it just like slammed into it, and there was like an evacuation in the hour that we spent in the first one or something like that. But there's definitely something to do with the phone, that when we used the phone, it triggered something. But I don't know how that works. Like, I don't think that we can text the machine, or the machine that we made has that capability, but there's some sort of link with it somewhere. Like, it's gotta be. There's going to be a seminar at ATF where we have to be there. Can I look at my phone? Yeah, who are we sending a text to? Weren't we sending a text to Ataro? Daru. We were sending a text to Daru, weren't we? And then as soon as we hit the button, like, did we hit a wrong button? Was there something else from like... There was definitely another version of us there talking to Maki. So did they bring something that caused an interaction with our phone somehow, or something to do with the like, I want to send another text message. It was fine when it was to Mayuri. All right, I'm very interested to see where it goes, but like, so far this is I already said the name of the movie. It's very, it has some similarities with the movie Primer, which is probably my favorite time travel movie. My favorite time travel media is probably Dark now, I think. Like, I really enjoyed Dark, and I watched that recently. I'd like to watch it again. Dark is not perfect. Dark has some problems, but I really, really like Dark. Like, it's very moody, lot of style, pretty good. Dark is really great. Also, you have to read it. It got subtitles, so you'll be right at home. There's going to be a seminar at ATF, and we have to be there. It's part of our studies at Tokyo Denki University. Summer credits, basically, we have to attend the seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? I looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down. Behind me is the large unidentified object that crashed into a building near Akiba Bar Station. I'm sorry, I can't say that very well. I don't know why. Sometimes I'm fine, sometimes I'm not. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach, but from a distance, the object appears to be some kind of satellite. As we cross the overpass that connects UPX and Daiburi, I look down to the huge... It's Daibiru, not Daiburi. Daibiru. I look down to see a huge crowd of people moving through the plaza. If you are a new viewer, by the way, or if you are a newer viewer, if you joined like after like the Persona 4 thing, I am legitimately kind of dyslexic, just a little bit when it comes to reading. It might just be that when I get really tired, and I'm always tired because I'm also narcoleptic. I have trouble keeping lines of text on the same kind of plane. Often the two lines that are together will smash together with me, and I'll read something like, as we cross the overpass that through the UPX plaza, like that sort of thing happens to me a lot. So if I do stumble, and you might think to yourself, was Joe like dyslexic or something? Like I kind of am. So yeah, that's something I learned somewhat recently, actually. So just bear with that. If I make a mistake, I usually catch it. There are even some garishly dressed young men and women, the sort you don't usually see around Akiba. Everyone is walking towards the main street, which is still cordoned off. Daru, aren't you going to check out Radikan? No point, can't get close. I've been following the news online though. There's already 100 threads about it on Reddit. It's huge, man. Oh, so that's why he was staring at his phone earlier. We enter Daiburu and take the elevator to the 5th floor ATF assembly hall. Man, feel that AC, I'm alive. Unlike the lab, Daiburu has air conditioning, yet another reason for our diligent participation in the seminar. About the phone wave, name subject to change, I might have found our answer. You know, that name subject to change thing is really annoying. I think it's endearing and funny. Sorry, reading a lot makes me thirsty. I won't give in that easily. It's vodka, by the way. Even if no other lab members, it's water, use name subject to change, I will carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now's not the time. So what's your latest ridiculous theory? What do you mean ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility. Even those a lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous. I think we should go get Maki and stuff her into the fucking microwave. So basically you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You can't call that science. Daru, I have a hunch that the phone wave, name subject to change, may be the key to opening Steins gate. How's that? Steins what? You lost me back at ridiculous, man. Where was the semicolon? A chime signals our arrival on the 5th floor. The elevator doors open slowly as we step out of the elevator. Ah, it's Maki. She's back. I bump into someone. I quickly grab the person's shoulder to keep them from falling. I'm sorry. What? It's a girl, and I recognize her. You. Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I stare at her face in disbelief. I saw this girl just 3 hours ago. Indeed. Yeah, purple blood for sure. Maki Kurisu, you're the reason I went and played a Pokemon. Is there something wrong? Kurisu frowns and tries to back away, but I don't let go of her shoulder. My grip tightens. Ow. You should be dead. Why are you here? And you're even... There isn't a single blood stain on her clothes, and they're the same one she was wearing when I found her. What if she dies again now? Only a serious wound could have produced that much blood. Yet as far as I can tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch. Hey, that hurts. Let me go. Kurisu pushes me away. Then she shoots me a wary glare. A glary. I realize that I'm gaping in disbelief. What's wrong with you? You're okay, but that's impossible. Someone stabbed you. I saw you lying in a pool of blood. That's impossible. That again? Daru interrupts. Wait, there's something strange about what he just said. What do you mean, again? I mean, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email? Don't be ridiculous. I saw her dead just 3 hours ago. Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly... What do you mean a week ago? Oh. Did the machine send it back a week, so he got it a week before we even went there, or has a week passed and he doesn't realize it? Hey, could you not talk to me like that? I'm perfectly fine. You know, that message was kind of weird. It was dated a week after I got it, which means it came from the future. Oh, what the How the fuck does that work? It came from the future. That sounds like something you'd read on the internet, Daru. It's rare for you to talk about ridiculous theories. Yeah, and for some reason it was super weird. I never brought it up to you. No, the date was definitely a week later. It came from the 28th. Wait, that's today. Daru pulls out his phone and shows it to me. He's right, the email was sent from my phone. You received it on July 21st at 12:56, but it was sent on July 28th at 12:54. It was split into three mails. It took 2 minutes? Someone stab. But Maki, Yurusu, don't. Why'd I send such a short message in 3 parts? And it looks like the 3rd email got cut off. I do recognize the content, though. That's weird. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago. But I sent 1 mail, not 3, and there should be more text. Did Daru really get this a week ago? Interesting. Suddenly, Kurusu was standing next to me, peering intently at the screen of Daru's phone. Shouldn't we have a record of that? No, we don't. Huh. Like, shouldn't we be able to show him the one that we sent? Like... Alright, the email's so important. Well, maybe it is, but not right now. The real question is, why is she still alive? Is she an illusion? No, an evil spirit? Am I haunted? God, I hope so. I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I am a mad scientist. I timidly reach out to Kurusu's face. My fingertips stroke her hair. Feel silky. Quite the cuticles. Excuse me? Substance. She has substance. Of course she's not a ghost. How silly of me. You literally grabbed her shoulder, dude. You just an excuse to touch your hair. What is with the circles? Ocarin, I don't think that's a good idea. I poke Kurusu's cheeks with my fingers. Such softness. Dead bodies don't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one. Hey. Wait a minute. We already touched when I bumped into her coming out of the elevator. I even grabbed her shoulders before being pushed away. Shoulder. And I still doubted that she had substance. That's just proof of how confused I am. If she's alive, then what did I see back at Radicon? What was that scream I heard? Were they hallucinations, just like the mass disappearance? That's right, she was stabbed. Maybe she's just hiding her wounds. This requires further investigation. Strip for me! I grabbed the hem of her blouse and slowly... What?! Are you trying to get yourself arrested? I just want to know the truth. This is classic Chibibayu right now. I stare straight back at Kurusu as she trembles with anger and lift her blouse a little higher. Oh. Why? Oh, she said anime. Why are you letting us? What truth, you perv? You stupid? Want to die? She pushes my hand away. Louise-chan's famous line for the win. Fictional, the main heroine of the anime, The Familiar of 10, a tsundere. Her voice actress is the Queen of Tsundere, Sugimiyari, nicknamed Sugiyu. Sugiyu? Daru shouts something silly, but I ignore him and press Kurusu. I know what I saw. No way. Did you see my under... Fucking love anime. Kurusu's face turns bright red. She firmly pulls her blouse down. You couldn't have seen my underwear. I'm not wearing any. No, you fool. Not that. Earlier this afternoon, after Dr. Nakibachi's... That was not even close. Nakabachi's presentation. Someone killed Maki and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explained everything that I saw. Wait, Dr. Nakabachi? What are you talking about, Ocarin? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong. Our stories aren't matching. It's the same thing that happened right after I saw the mass disappearance. Mayuri's story didn't match mine. Oh, okay, so that wasn't the Mayuri that we were with before then. Alright, I need to know. Am I caught in some sinister plot? Is this another organization conspiracy? Excuse me, my name is Honen Kiyoma. Really, man, you're hopeless. Okay, Hoen-san, I'd like to hear your story in more detail. Japanese places system name suffixes that define the speaker's relationship to the addressee. The common honorifics are as follows. San, the most common honorific used with strangers, people of equal status, and in general, whenever one needs to be polite when used after the given name. Kayoma-san, it indicates a closer relationship. Kan, an informal name suffix generally used for male friends or male subordinates, also used by males towards female subordinates in professional environments. Chan, a diminutive suffix that indicates high affection, usually used for small children, young girls, or in between close female friends. Tan, an even more diminutive version of the Chan suffix, most often used for fictional characters, especially anthropomorphizations for added cuteness. She, a literary honorific generally used by formal publications such as newspapers. Some otaku, such as Daru, use she regularly. Looks like she finally understands I'm not lying, but I still don't understand why my memories don't match everyone else's. I doubt that I can give her a good explanation. Just then, an older man steps out of the assembly hall. Makise-san. It's almost time. Huh? All right, thank you. Kurusu glances at me one more time, then sighs and heads toward the small conference room. Is like she giving the talk, or is she helping? We should go too. Go where? To hear the lecture, da? Ah, that. Daru follows after Kurusu. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Why would the girl genius, Makizi Kurusu, need to attend a lecture like this? Well, is she a girl genius here? Or like, or is that was there like a split when that happened? Or is this like completely different? Or like, what the fuck? Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today. Okay, she's a guest speaker then, okay. She's the one giving the lecture. Japan's famous girl genius, Makizi Kurusu, who had her thesis published at the tender age of 17, wasted her time before her fucking lecture talking to me. According to Daru, she turned 18 a few days ago. I first heard about her when Daru pointed her out in a gossip magazine article. Yeah, he would know that. That's when he told me she was going to be a guest at ATF. I'd forgotten all about it. It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me, I'm a little nervous. The audience is pretty mixed. It's mostly students like us, but there's also a couple of professors, and Kurusu just gave me a sharp look. What did I do? When I return her stare, she quickly averts her eyes. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever, I still don't like her. She may have these people fooled with her timid girl act, but the applause is just keep going. But I learned at Radican how cunning and aggressive she really is. She was fine, even if her murder was some kind of hallucination. My judgment of her character is still correct. For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel, of course, but it's not really my area of expertise, but I'll try my best. Time travel? Oh ho. Let me start by saying that time travel is an absurd concept. Objection! What? Every member of the audience, not just Kurusu, is startled by my interruption. Perhaps I'm being slightly rude here, but I'm not one to just sit and listen to some genius girl's drivel. It's presumptuous for you to claim that time travel is absurd. Okarine, you magnificent fool. Sitting at my side, Daru throws me a small salute. ATF staff are approaching, probably to kick me out. Perhaps I got too carried away. Okay, it's fine, I guess. It'll be easier to talk in a discussion format. Thanks to your proposal, the event staff refrained from escorting me out. She sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that. But before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. It's dumb. Drop the mic. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. Oh boy, are they all gonna have their own fucking dictionary entry? What are the major theories of time travel? I heard about the cosmic string theory at least. The 11 theories. Neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory, cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theory, cesium laser theory, Elementary particle ring and laser theory. Dirac antiparticle theory. What about a high amount of copium? Alright, when are we gonna have the 12th theory? Watch out for it. There's room. The 12th theory hiding somewhere in the academy. Watch out for it. My god, the 12th theory. It's true. Holy shit, 12th theory. Fucking microwave. Not bad. Perhaps Maki Kurusu is a worthy rival after all. However, all of these models are purely theoretical. Some of them even contradict each other. Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, damn, back on our bullshit. Right, well. It could be contradicted by the 13th model now, couldn't it? Oh, we're up to 13. Oh, man, 13 Sentinels. All right, where's the 14th one? Damn, she twisted my question and used it against me. Touche, genius girl. Suddenly, I feel eyes on me. Some puffed up professors are giving me hard looks from across the room. Maybe I got too carried away. I don't want to risk losing my credits. I should back off for now. By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to... Oh, okay. So it's not Steins Gate for no reason. It's named after Albert Einstein. Okay. So it's Einstein's Gate. Alright, Special Theory of Relativity. First of both Einstein's Special Theory of Relativity, published in 1905, and his General Theory of Relativity. Do you know how long I've been waiting for his name to show up so I can drop the mispronunciation? I thought it was going to happen much sooner. God damn it. His General Theory of Relativity, published in 1916, represented by the famous equation E equals mc squared. The Special Theory of Relativity is defined by the following axioms. Objects cannot travel faster than the speed of light. I like the word axiom. As velocity approaches the speed of light, the passage of time approaches zero. As velocity approaches the speed of light, length approaches zero. As velocity approaches the speed of light, mass approaches infinity. The General Theory of Relativity adds the following axioms. In the presence of large gravitational fields, the passage of time slows down. In the presence of large gravitational fields, space curves. In the presence of large gravitational fields, mass increases. For example, let's say someone were to go to Haneda Airport and board a plane headed to Okinawa. Upon arrival, that person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther into the future than I am. What does that mean? Nothing. According to the Special Theory of Relativity, time moves slower for objects as they approach the speed of light. For example, if you could run at near the speed of light, you could reach a point where time only moves half as fast for you. If you were to keep running at that speed for 24 hours, 48 hours would elapse in the rest of the world, meaning you would jump one day into the future. Understand, Hoen Kiyoma? Gah. Why are you singling me out? I'm doing my best to hold back, but it looks like Maki Kurusu wants to pick a fight. Are those times right? I thought it was even more than that. I didn't think if you could somehow move at the speed of light, I thought it would be a lot slower than that. Is it really like 1 to 2 or? I wish she had, or was that just an example that she was going with? I wish she hadn't said that name in front of so many people. It's too great a risk to let others know my true name, but it's not really time travel, is it? Now, Professor calmly makes an objection. True, Maki Kurusu's example isn't strictly time travel per se, but I never expected an older man, a professor at that, to refute an 18-year-old girl. Maybe he's just testing the genius girl's resilience. Yes, you're right. The genius girl readily concedes the point. If she were a normal 18-year-old, it would be impossible for her to be this calm in front of all these people. A normal 18-year-old would panic when refuted by such a distinguished-looking professor, and yet, Maki's giving off an aura of gutsiness that says, I can take this guy on. Then what about going to the past? Gonna take you back to the past. I mean, it's functionally time travel. Going to the past is possible right now. Take a look at the sky at night. You can see light from tens of thousands of years ago, can't you? That's not time travel either. Yeah, that's true. It's really cool, but that's not true. This time, it's a nearby student who objects. Well, I was just getting started. Go far enough away and have like a telescope strong enough, like supernaturally strong enough that you could look back and see the dinosaurs. Kind of fucked up. Was it just me, or did Kirisu look a little nervous just now? Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. What would we need? Unobtainium. The best candidates for this are cosmic strings and wormholes. A cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice with extreme mass. A string-shaped crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. Do cosmic strings really exist? The crevice is about as wide as an elementary particle and at least as long as the diameter of a galaxy. It has immense mass, so it distorts space-time. If you were to travel through that distortion, you can make a full circle around the string in less than 360 degrees. In short, you can do something resembling a warp. This is called a space-time angular deficit. Is it though? When you pass through an area of angular deficit, transit time becomes 0. Now we apply this to a cosmic string moving at near light speed. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower for the cosmic string in relation to its surroundings. Therefore, passing through the area of angular deficit would cause the transit time to become negative instead of 0. Sure. In other words, you will arrive in the past after transit. Wouldn't you just blow up? If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can do a space deficit jump. If you loop back to your original location, you can return to the same time you started revolving and kill yourself, and that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. In physics, the theory that all matter in the universe is composed of strings, the vibrations of which manifest as elementary particles. This theory, which posits 11 dimensions, is currently impossible to prove experimentally. However, it is said that if this theory is proven, it will explain all phenomena from the birth and scope of the universe on the macro level to elementary particles like quarks on the micro level. I think I read recently that like Einstein, everything that Einstein is known for, he discovered quite early in his life compared to like the image that a lot of people have of Einstein, and then he spent the rest of his life pursuing something that would explain everything more uniformly, and he just never quite got there. Some people even propose that he wasted the rest of his life. I don't think that's true. I think the book that I read about that actually refuted that and said no, not really. But it's some people do argue that he never reached that level of achievement again, and he was just kind of on like a fool's errand after that for the rest of his life. Cosmic strings are not the same as superstrings. Now then, you need 3 things in order to travel to the past with cosmic strings. First, the cosmic strings themselves, 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they are hypothesized to exist only where the universe was first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you would need the energy required to make them move at near light speed. How much energy do you think you'd need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way to near the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. It originates from the 1980s trilogy of Hollywood movies about time machines and time paradoxes. In the first movie, the inventor of the time machine said that it needed 1.21 gigawatts of power to travel through time. In reality, the unit gigawatt does not exist. The scriptwriter made a spelling mistake. The correct unit is gigawatt. Aw, man. Damn. No one's gonna laugh at this joke. This earns a few druckles from the audience. Nerds! Third, you need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning, with the time traveler alive, of course. And then he busts in the room. Already done! What do you think, Hoenn-san? Care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel? Like that's even possible. And why the hell is she addressing me? I wasn't even the one who jeered this time. Looks like Hoenn-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings. Well, there's no way that fucking rinky-dink satellite made a trip like that. Like, there's no fucking way. By the way, Hoenn-san, do you know what wormholes are? Yeah, they're like when you dig in the garden. No, don't ask me. I'm trying to hold back here. Since I've been challenged, though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space, right? Yes, that's correct. Phew, I got it right. Knowledge up. I sigh inwardly in relief. There are 2 wormholes joined by a tunnel. No matter how far away the wormholes are, transit time through the tunnel is 0. The wormhole collapses on itself due to its own immense gravity. But oh no, there's a problem. The meteorites, the wormhole tunnel suffers from supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So we need something to negate the effect of gravity. Anti-gravity, so-called exotic matter, a substance with negative mass which repulses other matter. Inject exotic matter to repel the surrounding force, the wormhole no longer collapses. Negative mass, huh? Is this something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even begin to imagine what it would be like. A modded microwave. Kurusu raises her right fist. Say that the wormhole tunnel is being squished by an invisible fist. In order to pass through, you need something that could oppose my fist's grasping force so that I can't squish anymore. Squish, squish. Kurusu opens her fist. If you stabilize the tunnel with exotic matter injection, instantaneous travel between wormholes becomes possible. To travel through time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and the exit is in Los Angeles. First, we send the wormhole in LA all the way to the end of the universe and near the speed of light, and once it's there, we yank it back to LA. How can you send the wormhole? How? Yeah. According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down for objects moving at the speed of light, meaning the hole that returned to LA would be further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So now, like, is the wormhole on a plate or something? Like, how are you moving the wormhole? So now, if Hoenn-san jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive in LA several years before he left. Nice. However, this still can't be called true time travel. It only seems that way. This is called the Urashima effect. In special relativity, a phenomenon originating from the fact that time slows down as an object approaches the speed of light. For example, imagine that an astronaut travels to a nearby star and back at close to the speed of light. This trip might take a few years from the astronaut's perspective, but he would return to Earth to find that thousands of years had passed in his absence. RIP. Pretty scary. The important part is to return to Akihabara from LA through the wormhole once more, since the transit time is 0. Hoenn-san will return to Akihabara several years in the past, time travel complete. The prerequisites for wormhole travel are simpler than the ones for cosmic string travel. First, the wormhole itself, they may exist somewhere in the universe, but nobody has ever seen one. Yeah, so like in this, you can only go back in time as far as when the wormhole is first created under this, right? So in order to be able to go any further back than the creation of it, you would have to find one that naturally occurred. I think there was like a webcomic that did something like that I read. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back at near light speed. Third, exotic matter, which by the way has not been confirmed to exist. So implementation of either one would require a ridiculous amount of effort. Now, do you see what I meant when I said that time travel is an absurd concept? I mean, it's just a matter of time, if you ask me. Time travel theories are all just thought experiments. Not one of them can create a viable time machine. That is my answer. Drop the mic. Is there anything simpler, like something you can pull out of a drawer and just use or something? That's like kind of shaped like a microwave? I'm afraid not. A firm declaration. This is the limit of modern physics. I can't say how it might change in 10 years though. I mean, it's been longer than that. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, there may be other factors that prevent time travel from working. Actually, didn't they recently find out what dark matter is? I'm watching a video on that too. They just figured out what most of that is. Like they've accounted for that now or something, or no, I'm pretty sure I watched a video that explained that. That they said that they've figured that out, or they have like a pretty good theory of it. Like it's all theoretical, but like it's like science theory instead of like a Veracitium videos. I think that's the one, and he spoke about something like that. That maybe it wasn't dark matter, maybe it was something else. It was some pretty big discovery though on that level. Maybe it was dark energy or something like that. I can't remember exactly. And that's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved. A scientific and philosophical principle that states that everything. Sorry, you can hear the baby. One second. Alright, Lily's on it, but the Kate's still a little bit upset. Sorry if you can still hear her. Did we read this? A scientific and philosophical principle that states that every event has a cause, and it is by that cause that an effect is produced. The theory of relativity is founded upon this principle. However, quantum physicists have observed microscale phenomena that do not appear to obey the principle of causality. Have they? And it's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved. There's no free will. You mean time paradoxes and conservation of mass? The mass of the entire universe is constant. If a time machine traveled from the future to the past, there would suddenly be the extra mass of the time machine and its pilot in the past. I remember reading in a book, not a terribly reputable book, but still, that such a violation of mass conservation would put the universe in danger. It didn't say what kind of danger, though. If you think that conservation of mass applies to macrosystems like the universe or microsystems like atoms or elementary particles, you're Mistakian. What? Is that true? Heh. She's laughing at my reaction. That little... Gah, how mortifying. Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reactions. It doesn't hold in modern physics at all. Something can come from nothing. What? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Then what is the problem? The time paradox of time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox. Oh, that thing where you kill your own ancestors before you were born. As long as this paradox goes unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never. What if you just don't kill them? Lol, forehead. You can't think of like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There are far greater dangers than that. If you go back in time, you have to... Excuse me, you have to kill your grandfather. Choked a little bit there. You have to. You're forced. An entity appears and puts the gun in your hand and says, you have to do it. We have to get past that paradox. Really, it doesn't seem that dangerous. Oh, that hurt a little bit. Any paradox, no matter how small, would cause the total collapse of causality, relativity, and every other physical law in existence. Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They cannot occur in reality, and they should not. Nothing that has even a 0.00001% chance of causing paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. When you say this is a logical conclusion. There may be loopholes like parallel worlds or the self-consistency principle, but those seem too much like fantasy for me to accept. Gah. I grind my teeth. When I see Maki looking at me with her composed expression, I avert my eyes. Looks like I have no choice but to concede. Maki truly is a genius. Yeah, she's alright. I ended up listening to all of Kurusu's lecture at ATF. After the two time travel theories she introduced at the beginning, she explained the rest with equal eloquence. She seemed a little nervous at first, but that quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, it was an impressive lecture, so impressive that you wouldn't think it was an 18-year-old's first time. She did well to respond to my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? Leaving that aside, I saw Maki dead, and yet she is alive. My memories don't mesh with reality, and not just about Kurusu. My conversations with Daru and Mayuri didn't make sense either. Everything would be solved if I had just told myself that what I saw was a dream, an illusion, it never happened. But never say never. This leaves me with no choice. time to see the fox. After parting ways with After parting ways with Daru at ATF, I head to Yanabayashi Shrine. I need to get exercised. I seriously doubt that the Maki at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese, it's in our blood. Yanabashi, sorry I'm saying that wrong, shrine is located at the other side of Kanda River. To find it, enter the first side road after crossing Manshibashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. The shrine is so small you could easily miss it if you weren't looking. Regardless, I can hear the chirping of... I don't know how to say this word, I can't remember. I know what they are, but I don't think I've had to say it out loud before. I've heard it said though, and I can't remember. Cicadas? 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 Cicadas or cicadas? Cicadas? Cicadas from the few trees growing here. How the fuck are you here? It's Okarin. There are two girls standing in front of the main building. One of them is Mayuri. The other is a docile-looking beauty in traditional Miko attire. Shrine maidens, priestesses in the Shinto religion. Miko typically dress in a white kimono with a red hakama or skirt. Their role is to assist priests with performing rituals and events. Urushibaru Luka, a stunning example of feminine charm and grace. Lips delicate like cherry blossoms in bloom. The essence of Japanese beauty. The chief priest's son. That's right, son. Lovely in every way, but he's a guy. Good afternoon, Okabe-san. I am sure this is going to be handled with all of the maturity and grace that it deserves. Let's hope it does, actually. He bows his head. The voice of a girl, the mannerisms of a girl. More feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Taller than Mayuri, yet oh so slender. But he's a guy. Looking stunning in Miko robes. But he's a guy. Holding a bamboo broom, apparently in the middle of cleaning. Please don't say it again. But he's a guy. But he's a guy! It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside. But he's a guy! Damn cicadas won't shut up. But he's a guy! 'Cause it's a game! Lukako, that blade I gave you, what happened to it? He's a friend of mine. I call him Lukako. We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographs in Akiba's pedestrian heaven. Some neighborhoods of Tokyo, such as Akihabara, close major streets on busy shopping days. This effectively turns the street into one big sidewalk, facilitating pedestrian access. Alright, so he's a Genshin Impact character, okay. It also happens that Lukako and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact after I had gotten to know him. They kind of look similar to me. Are they siblings or just classmates? Lukako is taken aback by my sharp question. He starts fidgeting with a flushed face and tears in his eyes. You mean Demon Sword Samadari? Correct, I bought it for you so you could learn to control your power. What's happening? Oh yeah, you bought it at Bladeworks, right? I think you said it cost 980. Fictional, one of the several stores in Akihabara that sell replica weapons. Items include Japanese Sengoku period swords, European Middle Age swords, and knight armor. Don't say another word anymore and they will come to silence you. They're gonna silence me? Thanks for worrying about me, Okarin, but who are they? I ignore my Yuri's question. So, Lukako, are you making sure to practice with Samadari like I told you? Okay, are you like indoctrinated into our bullshit, or are you just like, you know, if I go along with it for long enough, Rintaro goes away? Like what's going? As long as you carry it and master the Shisen Zanma School of Swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Demon Sword Samidari may be an imitation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from the world. When one worthy to wield it appears, it unleashes its true power, and it was on sale for only 900 yen, tax included. Name pending. Thank you, Okabe-san. It is a wonderful present. My name is Okabe. This isn't my sword. It's Ocarin. I'm sorry, Keoma-san. As long as you understand, now speak the words. Elsai Kongalu. No, not Kongalu. Kongru. Yes. Elsai Kongru. No, she's fine. No, sure. Did I get it right? Lukaku smiles happily as I nod. Thank you, arigato. Such a lovely smile, but he's a good... Yep. Such a beautiful master-disciple relationship. Mayushi's not a fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited. A term for female otaku with a particular interest in yaoi, or works of fiction that depict homosexual relationships between men, does not apply to female otaku in general. Oh, yeah, so she knows exactly what's going on, and yeah, okay. Maru-chan, please don't imagine such things. Jeez. Alright, is it back? Alright, sorry, we lost internet for a bit. It wasn't unplugged or anything. It just cut out. That's the first time it's cut out in a long time. Alright, sorry about that. If it goes down again, we're just gonna end the stream because obviously it's a recurring problem. And we've been live for about 3 hours, but let's keep going in just a minute and we'll see. Sorry about that. Did Finn pull the cart? No, there was no problem with the modem or anything. It was like we just lost internet. Like it wasn't unplugged. It was just down. When was it that how do I get to the log? No, we haven't saved it in a while. Backlog is the thing? Okay, when was it? Such a beautiful master-disciple relationship. Mayushi's not a fujo. She's getting a little excited. Yeah, so she definitely understands what's going on. Maru-chan, please don't imagine such things. Geez, though we do have a master-disciple relationship, Aiho and Kiyoma have gone to great lengths to brainwash, teach Lukaku about the evil conspiracies that rule the world and how to resist them. That stuff about Demon Sword Samadari is part of that training. Looks aside, Lukaku is very obedient and hardworking, plus he's always eager to learn new things. A master couldn't ask for a better disciple. Though he does have the weakness of not catching on too quickly and being too shy. What are you doing here, Mayuri? I came to see Luka-kun. Komima's coming up next month, and I want him to cosplay as Kiari-chan from Raynet, but he won't say yes. The heroine of Raynet Kakuru, her full name is Nishimura Kirari. She is a smart and athletic girl in 5th grade. She is also cute and has a good personality. Basically the perfect girl, passionate about fashion, hates mushrooms. Comic Giga Market, a massive otaku event held twice a year at Tokyo Big Sight. Every Komima, thousands of artists gather to sell their creations, which range from erotic manga based on popular anime to original figures, music, and games. The next Komima will be held on August 15th. Oh man, can't wait to go. But cosplaying, that's just too embarrassing for me. I'm sure you look great in it. The phrase, someone this cute can't be a girl, is really popular, you know? Come on, make your cosplay debut. It is an unwritten rule to use this phrase whenever you see someone who looks like a cute girl but is either of unspecified gender or actually a boy. This expression is also used sarcastically with boyish-looking girls. That's a wonderful expression. Mayuri's hobby is making costumes. She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them, and it looks like she's chosen Lukaku as her next target. Naturally, the costume Mayuri is currently raving about is for a female character. Normally, I would understand why a man wouldn't want to dress like a girl, but come on, Lukaku has no problem wearing Miko robes. Why should cosplay be any different? But whatever, I have business to take care of. Save the trivial stuff for later. Yeah, but it's really important to Mayushi. And it's trivial to me. Anyway, Lukaku, there's a good reason for my being here today. I need you to perform an exorcism. An exorcism? Then I'll go get my dad. Please wait. No, it's nothing that serious. I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came here instead of Kanda Shrine. So with that said, bring out the usual. The usual? You mean Samadari? No, who the hell uses a demon sword for an exorcism? The usual for an exorcism should be obvious. The ghost sword? I don't know what it's called, but it's that stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies that the priest does a shaky thingy with. Aha, that sounded really dumb, Okarin. How specific. Quite a shock to hear that from Mayuri. Oh, the Unusa, but I don't know if my father will lend it to me. A wand that is carried by a Shinto priest adorned with shidi paper. It is used in blessing rituals to ward off evil spirits. I'll go ask him. Lukaku makes a quick bow, then runs off toward his house, which is on the shrine grounds. Meanwhile, Mayuri takes her pocket watch out of her bag to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you expect a high school girl to carry. That's fucking unusual. I'm actually 10,000 years old. Its name is Pockety. Ah, never mind. Obviously, that's the name Mayuri gave it, not its brand name or anything. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. Time to steal it. Well, time for me to go to work. Do your best. You going straight home afterwards? You work? Yep. Mayuri lives in Ikebukuro. She comes to Akiba by train just about every day. It should be obvious since we're childhood friends and all, but I live in Ikebukuro too. Though I've been staying at the lab since summer break began. See you tomorrow. I call Mayuri to stop before she trots off. Wait, Mayuri. Back at Randy Can, you heard a man scream, right? Scream? Mayuri blinks several times and puts her finger to her temple as if in thought. Then she gives her usual smile. When was that again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard anything. Oh well, alright. Ask about the fucking Upa. Wait. Did that happen? Did that happen after or before the noise? Oh, fuck. Did that happen before or after the satellite went on the roof? Oh, that was after, wasn't it? Wasn't it after? Didn't we go up and then the reporter said it's still gonna happen, and we went downstairs and then we went down and got the fucking thing, and then we went up and then we interrupted the thing and then we got pulled away from Maki? That was after, wasn't it? What the fuck? Ocarina's a weirdo. Bye bye, Totoro. Mayuri leaves, this time for good, though she pauses to wave at least a half dozen times before disappearing beyond the archway. Okay, can we, like, is our phone still going to the other place, or, like, did she say she didn't get hurt, she lost it? I can't remember now. Fuck, Mayuri leaves, this time for good, though she pauses to wave at least a half dozen times before disappearing beyond the archway. Thanks for waiting, Okabe-san. Lukaku returns shortly after Mayuri leaves. In his hands is the white zigzaggy thing. We're still calling it that. Deadly Barret, thank goodness. Did Mayuri-chan leave? Don't worry about Mayuri. Begin the exorcism at once, Lukaku. Okay, but do you really want me to do it? What exactly am I exorcising anyway? A ghost. Lukaku is flustered. Is he really up to this? I'm beginning to doubt. I should have known better. The instant doubt touches my heart. A terrible chill shoots up my spine. God, it's the evil spirit in my arm. I grab my violently shaking wrist. Be still, foul spirit. Go, hurry, Lukaku. It's trying to take over. No way. Please hang in there, Okabe-san. I'm not Okabe-san. I'm sorry, Kiyama-san. But what should I do? Oh no, the demon lives on through this arm. Wait, was Ocelot a fucking Chiniba Bayou the whole time? The exorcism, hurry, just do it like I taught you. Okay. With a serious look on his face, Lukaku grasps the Onusa with both hands as if it were a sword. His stance is impressive, I've taught him well. His face is red and he can barely talk. It's kind of weird that we're getting all these different, illustrations for this part, whereas we had, like, the same illustration for so long when we were talking to the Alpaca Man machine, and also the intro conference. His face is red. It looks like he wants to say something, but he is hesitating. Panicking because he feels awkward? Amateur. Please, Luca, expel the spirit from me. I don't want to kill you. Lukaku starts crying. Looks like he's really worried. Reason tells me he's a guy, but his... I fucking hate the protagonist. Does it get better? Like, fucking hell. His lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. But despite the tears welling up in his eyes, it looks like Lukaku's managed to work up his resolve. Hear me, evil spirit. He raises the Onusa up high, shaking it left and right. Please leave from Okabe, I mean Kiyamu-san. That's great, now strike my arm with those zigzags. Eee. The tip of the Onusa touches my upper arm. In an anime, this would be the cue for some dramatic shockwave to occur, but nothing like that happens. The only sound is the chirping of the cicadas. Sick. Did it work? I take a deep breath. The trembling in my arm has stopped. I'm okay. It looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukaku. I'm back to my usual drip. Lukaku sighs in relief and blushes. I'm glad I was able to help. His shy smile really does make him look like a girl. But he's a guy. Oh, we didn't do it. Okay. After I get back to the lab, I take the broken TV down to the Braun Tube workshop for repairs. Daru and Mayuri have already gone home, so I have to carry the TV down the narrow staircase by myself. It's brutal, backbreaking work, but I manage. I push the workshop door open with my hips and head inside. The room is dimly lit by the setting sun, but the gloom is offset by the glare from the gigantic CRT in the center of the room. A 42-inch CRT television. Oh my god, that thing must weigh a ton. Holy shit. It doesn't seem like something you could get in modern Japan. With LCD TVs becoming the new standard, I seriously doubt anyone would want a bulky old CRT. Jump in! Yo, what's up, Okabe? Sitting in front of the huge CRT is an equally huge man reading a sports newspaper. He's the workshop's manager, actually the owner of this whole building. Tenoji, hope I'm saying that right, Yugo. I call him Mr. Braun. It's a fitting name for someone who loves brawn tubes. Jack Hummer. What's up? That TV you gave me broke, that's what. I bet you were treating it rough, weren't you? I barely managed to set the heavy TV on the counter. Love, you got treated with love. Okay, do you like fetish-sized TVs? Is this fucking like you're just in love with fucking televisions? Like, is this your character trait? Upa is super popular, you know, even more popular than the hero Kakuri-kun. They're so cute, I want to collect them all. It's like how you used to collect black fingerless gloves, remember? Open attachment. Indeed, but you must never speak of that to anyone else. It was necessary to seal the abomination lying dormant in this right arm of mine. I have no idea who that is. I don't watch bad anime. Still watch anime, but not bad anime. Upa is super popular, you know, even more popular than the hero character. Okay, so that's Alright. The fuck is this? SG. Ooh. Muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sends shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs post-haste. Man, why do you always talk like that? Because I'm a Chibi Bayou. Mr. Braun begins investigating the cause of the problem. With nothing better to do, I look around the store. I don't know if it's just the dust hanging in the air, but something feels stagnant about this place. There are CRT screens everywhere. The haphazard layout makes them seem like junk, but they're all functional according to Mr. Braun. He's got a full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screen and HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs took the market. You're open late today. Don't you usually close around 7? The crowds in Akiba think quickly at night. All the major electronics stores close around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then, as if the liveliness of the day was simply a lie, the town goes silent. I'm expecting someone. You mean that chipmunk of yours? Don't be calling my little girl a chipmunk, you hear? The manager glares at me and takes a photo from his wallet. It's a picture of a young girl shyly making a peace sign at the camera. One might assume this muscle-bound man to be some kind of pervert, but the girl's actually his daughter. She's about 12 years old now. I think no one was thinking that. They all thought daughter. All of us thought. Fuck you, Rintaro. I hate you. It's love for his second, only love for his CRTs, or was it the other way around? I see her in the store every now and then, but what was her name again? If you touch Nai, or Nay, you're dead. That's it. Nai, a rare name that means to braid. Nay? She pops up at the store now and again, so we've interacted with her before. And by we, I mean Mayuri, since she's the only one Nay gets along with. Nay always hides when she sees me or Daru. Do you know you're narrating? That's always a question that kind of pops into my head with this sort of stuff. And some stories actually explain it. Sometimes it's like an extended journal writing exercise that a character is doing, like long after the fact. You know, like does he know he's narrating? Like, I must admit, I'm impressed that she can sense my aura of madness at such an early age. Mr. Braun makes a grandiose kissing gesture at his daughter's photo. Once again, shivers down my spine. But seriously, besides your daughter, has this workshop ever had a customer? I've been renting the second floor for about 6 months, but I don't recall ever seeing a customer. I would be surprised if this place were actually making any money. Ain't a customer. He puts away the photo and goes back to checking the TV, leaving me with that vague answer. There's probably just a loose solder on the board. I can fix it. For money? Really? Well, then by all means. Hold on, I'll get you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What do you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? Never said I'd service it for free. Curse you. You have some gall to say that after foisting a half-broken piece of junk onto us. Oh, shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back, though I'll have to charge you for its safe disposal. Whoa, extortion. You dare cheat the man who very well may change the future of mankind. Huh? Who's that now? Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You've got some nerve to be back-talking when I'm letting you rent the second floor for next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. In the end, I'm no match for him. Just then, I hear the door open. I look up and see that a girl has entered the store. She's wearing a vintage jacket and tight shorts that highlight her long limbs and athletic figure. I find myself particularly impressed by her well-defined thighs. Was, Suddenly, time stops. The power to stop time, one of the supernatural abilities called Steins, that appear in the popular manga Juju's Bizarre Adventures. Those with the ability to see stands are called stand users. Ah, it was just JoJo all along. Congrats, chat. You've made me play JoJo. It looks like someone activated the world. The girl's still standing there with her arm in the air. Her smile gradually fades into confusion. What kind of reaction was she hoping for? Seriously. Anyway, is she the person Mr. Braun was expecting? Maybe she's someone he knows personally. Another daughter? Or dare I say, his girlfriend? She finally drops her pose and clears her throat. I called earlier. I'm Amane. Amane? Yeah, I think I'm saying it right. And just like that, time starts moving again. Oh, so you're the kid for the job interview. I'm Tenoji, the manager. A job interview? This young woman? You want to work at the dull, dirty, depressing Depprin Braun tube workshop with this filthy old manager? Yes. You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent? My words are but the truth, though I suppose it's not my place to get involved. Anyway, I had no idea the Braun Tube Workshop was hiring. You always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help. Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. The girl looks a little embarrassed. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer. That's honestly surprising, and because it's anime, that works. Kids with drive are rare these days. Take a seat right there, young lady. Oh, thank you. Looks like they're going to have they're introducing a lot of characters. What the hell? Looks like they're going to have a formal interview. I was going to leave, but since Master Braun hasn't kicked me out, I'll stick around a bit longer. The girl's expression is stiff. I guess she's nervous. Just because it's of a part-time job interview? In contrast to how she said she wouldn't take no for an answer, she doesn't seem so enthusiastic. Right, what was your name again? Amane Suzuha. Age? 18. Same as me. Student? No. She shakes her head. Why do you want to work here? For money. Because I love CRTs. Hired, you start tomorrow. Wait, what? Is this some sort of joke? Are we on camera? Thanks, boss. Finally, Amane Suzuha seems to relax. Then she looks at me. Who are you? You dare ask me my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl. To learn it would place your life in jeopardy. Countless women have learned my name only to find themselves targets of the organization. Sarah in America, Claudia in Italy, Simone in France. I won't put anyone else in danger. Now I must leave and work on my website. Hey, stop pulling things out of your ass. He just doesn't understand my pain. This idiot rents the second floor, name's Okabe Rentaro. My name is not Okabe, it's Hoenn. Hoenn? Quit it, or I raise your rent. I'm Okabe Rentaro. The girl stands up, places her hand on my shoulder, and looks at me with a serious expression. So you know about the organization. I don't know anything about this organization that's after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Rentaro, let me know. I can help with stuff like that. Huh? What's going on? Stuff like what? If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again.
Mr. Braun.
Mr. Braun, I don't think you should hire her. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Wakabi's head. Okay, are we just like it was a weird angle when we saw ourselves in the intro to this part of the game. Are we just like Kiru levels of like godlike handsomeness or something to get away with the shit that we're doing? Like what the fuck, man? Like, we're insane, and like so many people are just like, whatever. Like, what the fuck? It is? The balls on this man. You just keep thinking that. But someday the world will kneel before me. Mwahaha. And then Amane Suzuha stares straight at me again. Maybe she has a habit of looking people in the eye. So that's the current trend. Thanks for the tip. Trend? I don't think so. So hot. I was at university all morning. As I returned to Akiba, the heat is now becoming unbearable. I grab an iced coffee at the bakery inside Yodobashi to quench my thirst. I wonder if I would like iced coffee. I've never had iced coffee. Only recently started with coffee. I wonder if I'd like it. Lukaku, are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a more traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because my exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much I can't sleep at night. P.S. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 practice swings with Samidari. Okay, so we are getting text messages from wherever we are right now, assuming that like we did switch to some different kind of timeline dimension shit. Like, that might be wrong, but that's just the theory I'm working on right now. It's just weird that the Upa thing is still a thing here. I really can't remember when we got that. Alright, so we can see the different replies that we can do. It wasn't bad, just a little clumsy. You're a servant of the gods. You need to project dignity and confidence. Work on it. What would a traditional ceremony entail? Any details? Don't tell me it's an ancient forbidden secret. Don't worry, thanks to your exorcism, my right arm has been quiet for a while. Still, there's no telling what could set it off. If I'm forced to do battle again, let's just pray that the organization's assassins don't find me. Okay, I'm not leaning into his horse shit. So, it wasn't bad, just a little clumsy. You're servant of the gods. You need to okay, that's kind of his horse shit again. What would a traditional ceremony entail? Any details? Don't tell me it's an ancient forbidden. Okay, all of these are kind of fucking horse shit. Let's go with the first one. Not that it matters, but yeah. Like, do we get a reply later on? I guess so. Whee! While I'm at it, I guess I'll check at channel on my phone, Reddit on my phone, sorry. I mostly frequent the occult board, the future technology board, and sometimes the physics board. Oh, our physics. I searched for threads on the mass disappearance phenomenon or Maki Kirisu stabbing, but turned up nothing. So were those hallucinations after all? When I peek at the occult board, I find posts in multiple threads from someone claiming to be John Teeter. Wait, John Teeter is back? John Teeter appeared on an American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveler. He claimed to have traveled from the year to 2036 in order to obtain... I cannot believe that this is a part of this story and is still like fucking like coming up again. He claimed to have traveled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, the IBM 5100. Yeah, his claims started quite a storm among the BBS denizens. An American computer company. Not only do they develop and sell hardware and software, they also offer service and consultation to enterprises. In recent years, they have made the latter their main focus. IBM invented floppy disks and hard disk drives. Why couldn't they have said the real thing, I wonder? Was it some legal issues or something? Taylor also made several accurate, if fragmentary predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War and the spread of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, for example. Another name for bovine spongiform, I cannot say that. Let's try encephalopathy, BSE, commonly known as mad cow disease, but only used in the only used in the case of human infection. Early symptoms include memory loss, abnormal movements, personality changes, dementia, and muscle stiffness. In severe cases, the patient may waste away for 1 to 2 years before dying of respiratory paralysis or other complications. To prove he was from the future, he explained the principles behind his time machine and provided pictures of its operation manual. But after about 4 months, he disappeared without ever revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan. Yes, he certainly did get some things right, but on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradict each other too. That's why to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveler. So after 10 years of silence, that same John Titor is now on a Japanese BBS. Yo guys, I need another computer part. Here I am. Ridiculous. It's obviously a troll on the internet to post controversial opinions or false information for the purpose of provoking a reaction, also known as being a streamer. First of all, John Titor is American, yet now he's posting on Reddit in Japanese. Let's take a look at his posts. CERN, a French acronym for Société Européenne pour la Recherche Nucléaire, or European Society for Nuclear Research, the world's largest elementary particle physics laboratory located on the Franco-Swiss border near Geneva. Nuclear. Has a bank, a library, a post office, and a dorm on the premises. Scientists from around the world at CERN gather at CERN to research particle physics. Oh, the large Hadron Collider, yeah. I don't expect you to believe that I came from the year 2036. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology was developed by CERN. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Name anonymous. Time traveler lol. John Titor lol. More details on the time machine. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got about 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? Alright, one of these is our friend. What does lol mean? The opposite of a utopia. For example, a completely regulated society in which most people are denied privacy and freedom. Really? They have to define dystopia? That seems kind of weird to me. Like, really? CERN has a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one, to say nothing of private citizens. CERN used their time machine for power. By 2036, the world has become a dystopia, ruled over by CERN. The scientists are in charge, and it didn't go well. There is no war, no conflict. However, there is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does lol mean? Why did you come to this time? Was the Akiba satellite crash you're doing? Question, explanation, 111. Wait, guys. Tito-san doesn't understand at Channel Lingo. Let's keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Get a trip code, asshole. Aw, man. I was wrong. This is Reddit for sure. Flare up. Flare up. I came here to change my present, in other words, your future. My mission is to destroy CERN's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free, but you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It is vitally important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. You said only CERN has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for CERN. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy CERN's dystopia. You're a fraud. QED. What's a dystopia? How can CERN take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East. You've been reading too much manga if you think you can get those guys to stop killing each other. Who asked you to change the future? You're trying to play God? If they're promising world peace, then I, for one, welcome our new CERN overlords. Nice. Redditor. My time machine is a prototype reverse engineered from stolen CERN technology. Compared to their time machine, its capabilities are quite limited. In 2036, the world is ruled by a single all-powerful governing body. They control every aspect of our lives, deciding what we will eat, where we will live, and whom we will marry. There is no privacy and no choice. Anybody who dares oppose them is eliminated. There are no trials. Yes, because that's what you do with time travel technology. Yeah. How limited is your imagination that we can travel through time. You know what we're gonna do? Just boring corrupt government bullshit. I need to decide who marries who. In movies and stuff, small changes into the past cause huge changes to the future. You've already changed the present by coming here. What happens if you make unexpected changes to the future? Implying CERN rules the world. Do you even know what CERN is? Lol, OP is a troll. So if we find his dad and kill him, then this time traveler, Lamayo, will never be born, and we want to listen to this bullshit. Am I right? I want to know if you can meet your past self. Can you self-cest? He's talking about the so-called grandfather paradox that has been debunked. This world line has a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I came from. Killing my father would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institution that hasn't changed in 2036. Yeah, they're still doing it. That's still going on. As they govern over the world and they hold meetings to decide who can marry who. In the background, the scientists are researching. Whoa, whoa. Oh man, we found the God particle again. It is possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. If you're really a time traveler, then fucking prove it. Post time machine pics or get the fuck out. The many worlds interpretation. Whoa, slow down, bro. Research institution taking over the world. Lol, what? I'm with this guy. I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I am only posting these messages on a whim. My mission comes first. What are world lines? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? Late reply. A trip code is a way to identify posters. Put hashtag password after your name. Lol, backpedaling. World lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they are constantly branching out into new world lines. This is called divergence. For example, whether or not you post on this message board has practically no effect on this world line's divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, then divergence would change. However, it would only change about 0.00002%, if that. A single human being's death is not terribly significant on a global scale. What? Wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everybody. I don't think that's right. Like, okay, depending on how long the person lives, but even then, like that. That's like the way that, like, someone's actions ripple out into infinity. Like, that's a lot. Is this taking into account the whole universe? Because if that's the case, then yeah, okay. But if they're just talking about, it says global scale. Whatever. Who cares? Let's keep going. It's fun. Looks like they've already made an archive of these threads. Of course, there have been sites dedicated to John Titor for years now. This post closely resembles what the original Titor wrote 10 years ago. I've read one of the books on Titor. That's how I know. Were there really books on Titor? This new John Titor is clearly an imposter. There are many Titor fanatics on Reddit. He's not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time traveler as if this were his first appearance. Nobody has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Well, it's just like, it's like an interactive fiction at this point, you know, like some strange voting game. I think it's fine. Finding this strange, I tried posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's the original John Titor thread archive in English and plenty of Titor blogs in Japanese. I entered John Titor's name into a search engine. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current Titors posting on Reddit. I can't find a single trace of the Titor from 10 years ago. Bizarre, this just can't be. I searched for information on Titor a few years ago. Back then I got tens of thousands of hits. Is the search engine filtered? I tried searching on another site just to make sure, but it gives the same results. What is this madness? Well, that heavily implies that Titor is legit then, because why would there be two Titors? Like, if it was someone's fiction, why would someone's... I guess the same person that did it might... In this timeline might be like, yeah, it just took me a while to get to it. But, like, if it is legit, then I guess CERN is the organization and his delusions are right all along. What is this madness? It feels like I've stumbled onto another plane of reality. Could this be another organization conspiracy? These past 2 days I've been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. I'll call Daru. He'll know about Titor for sure. For sure. After all, I've talked to him about Teeter before. I only vaguely remember the details of that conversation, but I'm positive the conversation happened. By the time I dig my phone out of my bag, I no longer feel like making the call. Instead, I send him an email on the way back to the lab. He replies with his location. By May Queen, he means May Queen plus Nyan squared, a maid cafe. A type of cafe where the waitresses wear maid uniforms, usually in French maid style. They usually call their customers master. Patrons can talk to the waitresses and play games with them, but ultimately, maid cafes are restaurants, not bordellos. Gee, I wonder what's going to happen here. Dar's a regular there. Apparently 3D cat maids are his thing too. Aw man, who doesn't like that? May Queen plus 9 squared is only a 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Kira may be bullshit. I take a left at Tusuma Koisaka crossing and you'll find it. That's where I'm headed now. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, but now it's even busier because of the Radican incident. I have a lot of trouble saying these names, I'm sorry. The area was blocked off yesterday, but it doesn't look like they could keep the main road closed for 2 days straight. I haven't seen a single police officer today. But the Radican building still seems off limits. The entrance shutters are closed shut and sealed with yellow police tape. We're here now in Akihabara, the day after the unexplained satellite crash. The police barricade has been lifted, and a tremendous number of people have gathered in front of the station. The satellite's origin is still under investigation. We're told that it can't be removed until the authorities have more information. According to the police, the satellite does not appear to be dangerous. However, tourists and local business owners have raised concerns. The media has dozens of cameras set up outside the police line, and there are nearly twice as many onlookers as reporters, enough to fill the entire street with people. Everyone's aiming their phone cameras at the satellite-like object. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to crowds and big events, but a gathering of this size is unusual. I wonder when they'll get rid of that thing. I hope it doesn't explode or something. I hope it just falls out right now and kills everybody. They've been letting people back into the area, so I guess there's no danger. This is very reckless. Still, considering its unknown origin, I'm surprised there isn't more security. Today, like always, otaku are shopping for doujinshi, import games, electronics, or whatever strikes their fancy. Fan-created amateur manga, which are often, but not always, adult in nature. These are sold at special doujinshi events, the biggest of which is twice annual comic Giga Market, known by fans as Kamima. Really? Doujin cannot be adult in nature? I didn't know that. Damn. The more you know. Aside from the scene at Radicon, it's the same as any other day. But I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted that the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy, like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in mind, I return my gaze to the street. Who? And there, in front of me, stands a woman holding her phone in front of her face. She took a picture. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. Again, are we just like Kiru levels of godlike looks here? Like, I turned around just to make sure that she wasn't pointing it at someone behind me, but that doesn't seem to be the case. She's still staring at her phone. Without even glancing at me, she turns around and points her phone at some other pedestrian. Maybe she's just taking photos of everyone at the scene and not just me. But still, I need to have a word with her. Why? The organization is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out. Oh, right. Your delusions. Wait. Lady. She doesn't turn around. Is she so engrossed in her photography that she doesn't even notice me? Or did she not catch my magnificent native level English? Hey, you with the phone camera. Wait, please wait. She turns back, finally noticing me, and of course her phone turns with her. Hey, no pictures. Are you with the organization? Did we just get an email or something? Or... her phone, I guess. Hey, no pictures. Are you with the organization? She completely ignores my objection, and then she goes back to looking at her phone. Answer my question. Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. What would those be? You're not? Probably not organization spy. Nice. Even so, I can't let you keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. No. Lady ignoring me. Is she even listening? Sorry. Wow, she finally speaks, just a whisper, but it's something. If I upset you. Lady who apologizes out of nowhere. She lowers her head slightly in a bow. Or at least I think it's a bow. She's been looking down all this time, so I can't really tell. Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo. I was shooting the scenery. Her fingers dance across her phone's keys with impressive speed, exactly the opposite of her annoyingly slow speech pattern. How are there so many characters? What the fuck? The scenery, you're a tourist? Or is she one of the people who came to see the satellite? In that case, why did she take a picture of me? She shakes her head without looking at me. It's proof of where I was today. Lady ignoring me and apparently sightseeing in Akihabara. You're a strange lady. Kiru. Mocha. Oh, there was a girl named... Okay, say it with me, chat. 1, 2, 3. Kiru. Strange lady apparently sightseeing in Akihabara. My name. I guess she's introducing herself. That's nice, but I just want her to delete that photo. I have a question for you, may I? Is are all like, or not, I shouldn't say all, are most Japanese names like genderless or unisex? Like I'm noticing that there's often in the games that we play, not that this is a game, that that you know, there's usually it's interchangeable. Oh, Kiru in this case is her last name? Oh, okay. First the photo. Oh yeah, Kiru is his last name. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. It's Kazuma, right? Kazuma Kiru? Or was Kazuma Kiru's dad? First the photo. There's an urban legend in Akihabara. Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? Don't tell me there is a brilliant but insane mad scientist said to be lurking in Akihabara, but now that brilliant but insane mad scientist is the target of every assassin in the underworld. God, I've remained in this town for far too long. I need to make plans. Akihabara, you were in such a bad town. I'm glad that the Phantom Retro PC... Are you a Chinibiru too? Like, what the fuck? Retro PC... She replies with a nod or something like a nod. They say there's one in Akihabara. Okay, like if you are, then I'm guessing like when two of them fucking meet, it's like a snowball hitting another snowball, and they just combine together and just become even bigger bullshit. Like oh yeah, your conspiracy just matches mine. We're on the same level. Let's go. You know, it's like that scene in Step Brothers where they just immediately become best friends. Like there's no they say there's one in Akihabara. Oh, nothing about a mad scientist. I'm relieved, but also disappointed. At any rate, this is the first I've heard about a Phantom Retro PC. A Retro PC? You mean like a 98? A Japanese PC series sold from the mid-1980s to the mid-1990s. It sold so well that at one point it was called the National Computer. That's the first model that comes to mind. But our 98's really that hard to find? She shakes her head slightly, or something like a shake. No, this. She turns her phone towards me. The screen shows an oddly shaped computer. It's hard to tell since the picture is monochrome, but it looks like some kind of PC. It looks kind of familiar. And did they made John Titor an anime girl? An IBN fucking hell. An that's the computer John Titor tried to get. Her fingers twitch, I think. You've seen one? No, I've only heard the name. Coincidence? No, this could be the choice of Steins Gate. Know anyone who might know? Daru probably knows more about it. He's my favorite right arm, a super hacker capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe. United Kingdom, the government organization responsible for intelligence operations. MI6 stands for Military Intelligence. Section 6, however, its formal name is the Secret Intelligence Service, SIS. The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If that ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny, yet knows no bounds. Speaking of Daru, I'm supposed to meet him at May Queen plus 9 squared. I don't have time to stand and chat with some crazy lady I don't know. Well, I'm off, lady. Media scrum and moderation. During news stories with high public interest, reporters sometimes latch onto persons of interest, bombarding them with questions, prying into their lives, and even camping outside their houses. These activities are a serious invasion of privacy and can inflict mental and emotional stress on the subject. Well, that's just a weird fucking thing to say, even for you, Rintaro. Oh, we're done. Okay, I try to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the ground. Okay, we're not done. What are you doing? Your email, please. What are you after? The super hacker. I guess she wants to hear Daru's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Daru, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Daru. I'm defenseless without him. My only other ally is Mayuri, whose skills amount to costume design. I refuse. I'll never give up Daru. I can't believe that I thought this wasn't going to be that anime. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe I thought it was just going to be like a serious story with anime art style. I can't believe it. I don't know why I thought it wasn't going to be like Danganronpa and Xenoblade Chronicles. I cannot believe it. Getting big Danganronpa vibes. I slip past her and start walking faster. I glance back. You know what I can't believe? Someone is mad that I just compared this to Xenoblade Chronicles. Someone is fuming right now. Fucking fuming that I just made that comparison. She's following me. I pick up the pace. Someone is fumiferous right now and she's still chasing me. Stop following me. Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is a picture of me that she took. Yeah, you still haven't deleted it? Tell me and I'll delete it. You dare blackmail me? Who do you work for? I attempt to glare her into submission. But her, if she is John Teeter and it is like for the future, she actually does work for the organization, but her eyes are already lowered. My glare is ineffective. She hesitates for a second. Work part-time at Arc Rewrite. What's that? An editorial company here in Akihabara. Okay, it doesn't look like it is then. It's weird though. Why is she looking for that thing? One of those companies that writes articles for magazines. Is this gloomy lady really fit for that kind of work? Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without permission, don't you? The mad scientist of Akiba unveiled. I can see the headlines now. That's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. No, I must avoid that gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Very well, I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email address and show it to her. Looking back and forth from my phone to hers, she enters my info with terrifying speed. Of course, this woman is an Esper. Like from Final Fantasy, in a general term for humans who possess supernatural powers, common powers include telepathy, telekinesis, and precognition. Though more exotic powers exist, it is rumored... Oh, it's a Chini Bayou bullshit. Never mind, we don't need to read this one. It is rumored that some Espers even possess the ability to reshape reality with pure force of will. It derives from the term ESP, which stands for extrasensory perception. What was the stupid kangaroo thing? A dub her power, Shining Finger. Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. Thumb isn't a finger, bro. She's done typing my address. It took all of 5 seconds. Name? Hoen Kiyoma, mad scientist. How is it spelled? Exactly how it sounds. First Hou for Phoenix, then In, and finally Kiyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. Huh? Hou for Phoenix, then In, and finally Kiyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. I repeat my perfect explanation. This is the origin of my true name, but that's not spelling it, my dude. Explaining the in part of Hoenn would take too long, so I left it out. Yes, it would. It stands for insane. She enters my name with her head tilted to the side. Like this. Oh, Owen Yoma. What the hell is this? Are you mocking me? She lowers her head a little more, an apologetic bow, I guess. Just hand me your phone, I'll enter it. She shakes her head, clutching her phone with both hands as her protect it from me. Like a spoiled child who can't let go of a toy, she shields it from me with all her might. This started so well with the time travel, and then even the conference with Maki, and she explained time travel, and then since then it's just been fucking like, what is this? Just fucking like, fucking. What does she think I'm going to do? Her action is a little depressing. Anyway, she's obviously not going to hand her phone over, so I ask her for her address instead. I'll send her a blank mail. She told me her name a few minutes ago, but I forgot already, so I enter her shining finger. What am I doing standing here in the middle of the street? Let's hurry up and send her a blank email. I don't need to type anything. It's just to give her my name. I already put her in my contacts. Just send a blank email to Shining Finger. Alright, here we go. Shining email. Sending finger. Alright. She frowns while looking at her own phone. Then she glances my way. I can feel those eyes clearly saying hurry up. But I'm hesitant. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to give her my true name, but regardless of how long I hesitate, I don't think she'll let me go until I send her the email. She sure is persistent. Looks like I have no choice but to send the email. So many words for... I gave her my contact detail. We exchange a few words and then I get away from her as fast as I can. For fuck's sake! Why? The fuck? Welcome back, Measter. I open the door. It's time travel. I open the door to my queen. Can we travel back in time to fucking before we played the game? I'm at a cafe and two familiar cat ear girls meet with smile. Oh, they're familiar. You know them. You come here all the time. It's they know our name. They know us. Oh my god. It's Okarin. Yeah, it's me. One of them is my ear. Is it? But here she's called Mayashi 9 yen. Since she works here, I stop by about twice a month. I guess that would make me a regular customer. Actually, I've never been to any other maid cafe. Welcome back, Okarin. After bowing again, Mayuri gasps as if she thought of something. Hey, Okarin, Mayushi just noticed something. Welcome back and Okarin go really well together. Whatever. Kyoma, it's great that you came. Yeah. Ferris? The other maid who came to greet me, Ferris Nyan Nyan, her professional name of course, hits me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. She's Maid Queen plus Nyan Squared's most popular maid. Even though she and Mayuri are about the same age, she looks and acts a bit younger. That honestly doesn't even look like Mayuri anymore. Dario Nyan's here too. He's been waiting, yeah, in his swimsuit. Dara frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Ferris. He often reads her public blog while muttering, "Ferris, you're so cute," to himself. He's not real bad. Oh, that's terrible. I keep telling him to choose either 2D or 3D, but he doesn't listen. Yeah, because that's the right choice. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. She always finds a way to best me. Are you holding another secret meeting to overthrow the evil organization? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Ferris wants to join too, yeah. No chance, the organization isn't threatened by cat-eared maids. Not true, yeah. Ferris has the perfect secret technique to help take them down. What? You finally mastered that secret technique? Yes, Nya. After completing my pilgrimage to the Guyana Highlands and overcoming my mentor's death, I finally mastered it. Okay, all right. So more people are fucking Chibi Bayou than there aren't. Is fucking like the professors in on it too? Are they just pretending to be school professors? Is Maki even a genius, or is that just her part of her delusion? Is there even a satellite? Like what the fuck's going on? At the end of the story, it's just gonna pan back and there's just a bunch of fucking crazy people just RPing. What mentor? Ferris knows my true name, Hoen Kiyoma. I've also told her about the organization, and now she's more into it than I am. She's always the one to bring up the subject whenever we meet. Yeah, second snowball. By the way, this is the first time I've heard of this secret technique or whatever it is. So Ferris, and you're just going along with it. Okay. So Ferris wants to participate in the spirit conference like you promised, Nya. She's not letting it go. It'll take 30 minutes if I play along with her. You're not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary. The answer is no, although you may understand the hidden secrets, you're still too inexperienced. But you promised, Nya. Are you going to betray me? Yes. My brother is waiting for me there. Since when do you have a brother, and what the hell's this spirit conference anyway? Ferris looks at me with actual tears in her eyes. I falter, even though I know it's just one of her cutesy acts. Whenever I talk with her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. Is it though? And then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth, while Ferris has only delusions and a made-up backstory. I always have to play along. That's why I feel like I can never best her. Yeah. I don't quite get it, but can Mayushi go to the sanctuary too? Great, now look who's joined in. It's just going to get... We're not even doing the meeting with fucking Taru? We're gonna go somewhere else first? I have to end this conversation now. Time to meet another girl at the sanctuary. You can't come, this discussion is over. No fair, Kiyoma. That's right, leaving Mayushi and Ferris... Ferris? I thought it was Ferris-chan. Behind is mean. Who is Ferris? Ah, okay, cool. Alright. Dad won't teach me how to be a priest. He keeps saying he has 30 years of work left in him, so he doesn't need my help. That doesn't explain why he keeps trying to teach me the ceremonial Miko dance though. P.S. I did 10 practice swings with the Samidari. Reply. The ceremonial Miko dance, but according to the legend of Ama no Iwato, that means no. Don't tell me your father intends to open the gate. It's too... I cannot believe the victory the Weebs have won this day. I cannot believe. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm fucking stunned. I'm stunned. This is by far the most anime thing I've ever been exposed to my entire life. I cannot believe how anime this is. How poorly judged I was going into the... I cannot believe that. Who is this Ferris? Ferris-chan is Ferris-chan, right? I'm gonna watch Cowboy Bebop after this at some point. I'm gonna be like, this is fucking normie trash. Why am I even watching this? I need something more niche. Juju's Bizarre Adventure, I don't know. A bit tame for me. I fucking read fucking Steins Gate. Right. Mayuri and Faris look at each other and smile. Is she talking about that Faris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought. Well, Mayushi has a hard time saying Faris, so I call her Faris-chan instead. Oh, so that's it. It's like we're in a girls' school. That's not too tabby. Okay, then moving on. Nice. Show me to the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting? Yeah, sorry, Nya. Table for two. This way, Nyan. Mayushi, I'll leave it to you, Nyan Nyan. Leave it to me, Nyan Nyan. Every day is great at your June. You haven't noticed the cat-eared maids here at May Queen plus Nyan Squared are required to add cat sounds, Naz and Nyans, to the words with some frequency. Yeah, oh, thank you. This needed a fucking line. Yeah, thank you for explaining that. Where's the dictionary entry saying it again? Mayuri takes my hand and leads me aside. Apparently, Mayushi Nyan is the only one who leads customers by the hand like this. It probably comes naturally to her. She doesn't even realize the effect it has on her customers, and that's why she's second to Ferris in popularity of this maid cafe. She guides me to Daru's table. The tables are about 60% full. Among Akiba's maid cafes, Maid Queen plus Nyan Square's popularity is solid but not booming. Considering what Ferris and the others were wearing, it's more like a cosplay cafe than maid cafe. Furthermore, the cat ears and Nyan dialect make it less accessible to low-level otaku and first-timers. On the other hand, those same cat ears are a topic of heated debate among die-hard maid cafe fans on Reddit. Maids don't have cat... Are we like really? Are we really fucking really? We're okay. All right, cool. Maids don't have cat ears. Cat ears plus maid is 2 times the mo. Mo money, mo cat ears. Those two viewpoints clash. This place is one of the older maid cafes in Akihabara, but it doesn't get much media exposure. Maybe that's what makes it more comfortable than someone in chat is saying, like, a couple people are like, Joe, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just reading it. What do you mean, what the fuck am I talking about? I'm just reading. Am I starting to say words that aren't there because I'm losing my fucking mind? Like, don't say, Joe, what are you talking about? Say Steins, what the fuck are you talking about? Could have been Umineko. There's no way. Umineko. We're already with the Nekos. Here they are. What do you mean Umineko? Umineko when the fucking cat girls cry? Like, come on. When they're eating their fucking seagulls with the fucking feathers in their fucking cat girl mouth? Like, no. Umineko would be even worse. Fuck it. It could have been Umineko. Yeah, fuck off. What are you talking about? At least that's what Daru says. He talks about this stuff so much that it's been burned into my synapses. Ah, my retinas. Daru-kun, Okurin is here, Nyan. This guy is fucking ridiculous. You're way late, seriously, man. Daru sits in front of you, but this is looking like. Sorry, I got caught up with like 3 other girls that share in my fucking chibi fucking Bayou delusions. He looks upset for some reason. Remember when this was about a time travel mystery? So what are you talking about with Ferris? I want details. You really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't get most of it. The usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you two have your own reality marble. You know I can't forgive you. Okay, here we go. Let's read about that. Oh, it's Shinibayu crap. Here you go. A type of magecraft in which the user overwrites the world with a pocket dimension based on his or her emotional experience, often used in ordinary conversation to speak of couples flirting in public, immersed in their own world, not caring about the pain they're inflicting on others. I think Ferris-chan likes Okurin, yeah. Of all the maids and masters here now, the only one who can keep up with Ferris-chan is you, Okurin. I'm not even close to keeping up with her. I'm so jealous, you lucky bastard. I've no interest in women who dress themselves in lies. What? Like you're one to talk. Silence, you unfaithful bastard. All your 2D wives are Gua, you struck a nerve, man. Daru theatrically grabs his chest and falls onto the table. I sip from one of the glasses of water that Mayuri brought to our table. Got him. Master, may I take your order, Nya? No. Omelette rice and hot coffee, black. Coming right up, Nyan Nyan. After taking my order, Mayuri finds her way towards the counter as if swimming between the rows of tables. I hope she doesn't trip. So what did you need? Daru asked without getting up from the table. That's right. Like, why is he not on the screen right now? Like, in my confrontations with Shining he's actually continuing to call her Shining Finger. Like, that's a thing that's happening. Where's our next text message about the sword training? And Kakarot, I almost forgot my original objective. I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour to work on our microwave time machine. I have an urgent matter to discuss, top secret. I was on the table and scanned the area without moving my head. You remember John Teeter? John Teeter? Who's that? The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before. Is this a new addition to your made-up backstory? It's nothing like that. Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. What a pain. Well, I guess I can play along. So what's the source on this Teeter guy being from the future? Wait, you've seriously never heard about him before? Seriously, bro, I haven't. Sure you didn't just forget? I can't say for sure. There are even books about him. I might remember if you show me one. You really don't remember? Memories fade. We're not computers, man. This is wrong. I remember talking to Daru about John Teeter back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about it. Daru is quite the internet addict, but the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru looked up info on John Teeter. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken, or everyone else's? Oh, what about the Berenstein Bears? Then what about the IBN 5100? Whoa, you know about that? Cool. So you know about it? It's the model IBN released back in 1975, right? That's what John Teeter said on Reddit. He traveled to 1975 first, obtained an IBN 5100, then leaped to 1998. What kind of computer is it? The stupidly expensive kind. Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that average people couldn't get their hands on them. It was full of proprietary IBM technology and was a pretty powerful computer for its time. Then 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the popular IBM PC series. Now that's more famous. Anyway, it's not like I'm an expert. This is just stuff I read on a wiki, an online system for creation of and compilation of hypertext documents on a web server. Have you heard the urban legend that there's one in Akiba? You bet I have. Just last month there was big talk about it on the net. Oh, okay. So she's not John Teeter. She's a Nathan Drake. She's here trying to get it for money. Okay. Maybe that's better. Some Redditors heard the rumor and went searching for it. My friend Free Para, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that. Fictional, a popular SNS social network service website designed to facilitate easy communication between users. Even the legendary Neidhart, der Blitzschnell, joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it. So it was just a hoax? Who knows? There are tons of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be strange if an IBN 5100 suddenly turned up in some hole in the wall. I'm sure fucking Braun has it somewhere and thinks it's a CRT. I see. My phone suddenly starts vibrating. Every day is great at your Juna. Okabe-san, I mailed you as soon as I could. My name is Kiru Moika. Oh, you'll like her. I don't remember your name, dude. I'm sorry. I'm a 20-year-old freelance editor. I believe I mentioned I work part-time at Arc Rewrite. Sorry for taking your picture. It wasn't on purpose. Okay, so she can't talk? She like wow, look what the fuck? She wrote a Steins Gate. Look at this shit. Like, so she doesn't like talking, but she's fine typing? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, sorry for taking your picture. It wasn't on purpose. I needed some shots of Akihabara for work, and you just happened to be in one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was hoping to sneak some shots of the satellite Lamayo. By the way, the picture I took was just a test, not the final shot. That's why I was using my phone. Even if you hadn't begged me to delete it, I wouldn't have posted it, so don't worry. Anyway, this sounds like a different person. Anyway, I should get to the point. I'm really sorry for asking like this, Okobi-kun, but would it be super great if you could ask your friend, the super hacker, about the IBM 5100? I don't really know anything about computers, especially old computers. All I have to go on is that picture I showed you. I'll attach the image. Be absolutely positively sure to reply, okay? I'll be waiting in my swimsuit, and if you could, I'd be super happy if you gave me your super hacker friend's email address. I'll mail you again. It's okay to mail you again, right? Of course it is. Bye, Mocha. Oh, come on. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing. Is she sitting across the room? Is this really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met in front of Radicon? Is she like a completely different person in this email, or does she have split personalities or something? Well, I got some info about the IBM 5100, so I guess I should give her a reply. But if I send an immediate reply to a woman I just met, won't I come off as clingy and desperate? Hoen Kiyoma will not be taken lightly. This is my chance to make her understand which one of us is the superior human being. And above all, I have yet to ascertain if she can be trusted. She might start harassing me if I reply the wrong way, and besides, she hasn't proven she's not working for the organization. Nonetheless, It couldn't hurt to tell her what I learned from Daru. Damn, we're a nice guy. To discourage her, of course. Let's ignore it. This is out of kindness. Sorry for the wait, Daru. Ah, Daru, yeah, okay. So, there's one thing I need to know. I scan the area with my eyes once more, then I lean in close. The IBN 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world. What is this, Nya? The world's gonna be destroyed, Nya? Ferris brings my omelet rice. She's doing her cat-like gestures while keeping her tray balanced on one hand, a true feline agility. Despite her Nyanian nonsense, Ferris is the consummate professional. Master, thanks for waiting, Nyan Nyan. Omelet rice, Nyan. Pom shit. Pom shit. The cat girl puts the omelet rice on the table and then takes a bottle of ketchup from her apron pocket. What? What the fuck? No, it's ruined! She uses it to write "The world is doomed" in red letters upon the omelet split. Who? Ketchup and eggs? What is wrong with you? Omelet blanket yellow canvas. Please enjoy your meal before the world ends. Well, I can't now, because you've desecrated it. Whoa, the world is doomed for the win. Ferris's handwriting is so cute, it puts my omelet in danger too. It appears the cuteness has shattered Daru's sanity. I give him look at all these people in chat that like fucking eggs and ketchup. What's the matter with you? I give him a look that says calm down, but to no avail. I smooth out the ketchup with the bottom of my spoon, erasing the ketchup words. Scrape it off. Ah, what a waste. I'm going to eat it either way. I love ketchup, okay? Fucking like putting ketchup with eggs is like having ketchup with your steak. Like imagine like cutting your steak. All right, oh yummy steak, medium rare like it should be. Here we go, yummy steak. All right, dip it in fucking ketchup. All right, blah blah blah. What the fuck is you don't fucking dip your eggs in ketchup? You use like salt and pepper and shit. Like what the fuck, ketchup and eggs? What? Darunian, have you considered participating in the Ferris Cup? Nah. Yeah, of course I'm participating. Ferris Cup, what's that? I take a mouthful of omelet rice. Next Sunday we're hosting a Rainette tournament in the cafe, yeah. Ferris starts dancing in place. I prefer she not jump around like that when people are eating nearby. Ferris is the event organizer. It's not my idea, Nyan. You can participate too if you want, Kiyoma. Entrance fee is 1,000 yen and includes a drink. Whoever beats Ferris gets to enjoy some of Ferris's home cooking, yeah. It'll never happen. Okran sucks at Rainette. Yeah, it's so. Oh, this Paul? Okay, all right. I can't lose chat. Either I find out how many fucking degenerates are here right now watching fucking the Steins Gate playthrough, or you're all wrong and we know that it's fucking gonna be fucking no one puts ketchup on their fucking eggs. Here we go. All right, we're pulling it. All right. Ketchup with eggs? Yes. No. All right, here we go. Ketchup with eggs. Do. Get fucked, chat. Get fucked. Do. Chat BTFO'd. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. The upset. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. Wow. Damn. You fucking people that wanted this poll, the egg on your face right now, go get some ketchup to go with it. Because that's something that you like to do. Egg on one cheek, ketchup on the other. Take a couple slurps from each side as you go. Good luck. I hope you enjoy it. Holy shit. Wow. Do one for steak? Alright, let's do one for steak. This, like, that one's going to be way higher on the no. There's no way. End poll. Alright, new poll. Steak and ketchup. Yes. No. Alright, steak and ketchup. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, Joe, bad food takes. Are you even human? Oh, what are you talking about, Joe? Oh, look. Fingers on the pulse of the culinary chat. Look at this shit. Steak and ketchup. Of course its no is higher. Steak and ketchup. Can you imagine putting steak and ketchup? Look, how were there 250 of you that would ruin a steak by dipping it in ketchup? Just have a burger or something. Just, what the fuck are you, what are you doing? Could you imagine going to a steakhouse and being like, you know, like, oh yeah, I would like your steak, please, your finest steak, cooked to how I want it, and then when they come and they give it to you, and then like, can we get you anything else? You're like, whoa, where's the ketchup? And they'll look at you like and be like, what? You're like, yeah, I want you to bring me like some ketchup to go with this, and be like, are you serious? Yes. And then they'll just say no, and they won't bring it to you, and they'll ask you to leave, and you don't even have to pay. Fucking ketchup on a steak. Can't believe this shit. Steak without... Hey, steak sauce. Look, I'll look the other way when it comes to steak sauce, alright? You can also have that, like they make some au jus as well, and you can put some au jus, and you can dip your steak in the au jus that they bring, that I'm probably saying wrong. Like, okay, and there's, like, HP steak sauce and all this other shit. Alright, I don't partake of the steak sauce, alright? But I can look the other way on that and admit my ignorance, alright? But ketchup? Fucking ketchup on a steak? I can't believe that shit. Like, no way. Ketchup on eggs is better than ketchup on steak, I will admit. But ketchup on eggs is still fucking weird. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, but it's so fun. Oh yeah, there's a not game that we're doing. No, I'm fine. We're gonna be done after the scene is over, I think, by the way. We're over 4 hours, and I wanted to get through the chapter, but I guess that's just yeah, lol. No, I'm fine. So I stopped shuffling the omelet rice into my mouth, and I deliver a melancholy sigh. Why did you ruin it with ketchup? Right now, Access Battlers, huh? Whenever I hear that name, I remember the former champion. Has it already been 2 years? No, it's nothing. Forget what I said. Nya? That sounded so serious, Nya. Who is the former champion, Nya? He probably doesn't exist. I mean, Raynet didn't even have official tournaments until about a year ago. Kyoma, you still can't forget him, can you, Nya? What? I remember that you and the champion, my brother, were such good friends, Kyoma. You were so close it made me jealous, Nya. Damn it, she took my story and ran with it again. I hope she's fucking with him. I hope she hates the shit and she's just like completely fucking with him. I never even said anything about him being her brother. Hell, I don't know if Ferris even has siblings. I shouldn't have talked about stuff like this in front of Ferris. But it's time to let go of the past. Seize the day with your own paws. Her shout resounds throughout the store. Her finger snaps at me. Even though it's painful, no, because it's painful, I succeeded in my brother's dying wish and perfected my skills as a Raynetter, Nya. Do you remember, Nya? He always used to say, someday let's bring peace to the world with Raynet. Ferris, bring me my coffee. Nya? Pom shit. I present my empty plate to Ferris. I always eat quickly. It's a habit I picked up naturally during my years on the run from the organization. Screw the slow food trend. Food that takes time to cook and eat as opposed to fast food or instant food. Thank you, fucking Chibi Dictionary. Sure thing, Master. Just a moment, yeah. Ferris takes the dish and heads back to the counter. Phew, if I'd left things going as they were, I would have had to play along for another 10 minutes in her fantasy world. Don't you understand that people have to do that to you? Don't you? Ferris is one of the most skilled Raynetters I know, Dario explains with a wry smile. She's gone undefeated in over 400 unofficial matches. Is she Rixon Gracie? Okay, it was Raynet get a dictionary entry because I've forgotten what that is. Is it like fucking World of Warcraft Pokemon or something? Like, Dario ignores my perfect retort. It's so disappointing that Ferris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customer. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model made. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. Why do you call her Mayushi? Oh, awesome! Every day is great. You're a what? Wait, what did we send to her again? Oh, right. Okay, so we went too far with Lukaku and fucking he does no idea what the fuck we said. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store, so yet she's holding the Ferris cup here. Dude, that doesn't matter at all. The point is, Ferris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute cat-eared maids are sweet, if you know what I mean, and that's all that matters, right? So in the end, do you bat for the 2D team or the 3D team? I'm bi. You're an inspiration, Daru. I know, I'm just too awesome. Yes, I'm bisexual. I'm into both sexes, 2D and 3D. Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. Exceptions are Mo and Ferris. I wish you were this passionate about our experiments. I had to pull Daru away from Ferris so we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than a sauna in hell. Okay, alright. Does the chapter end in 10 minutes? No? You're more perceptive than I thought, Nya, so now you understand what's at stake. The red Southern Cross will soon hatch, Nya. The time has come for Ferris to journey to the sanctuary and prepare for I can say no more, Nya. Impossible, you mean it's already awakening? It's 50 years earlier than I predicted. What does this mean? I see, so the holder's original sin, those who, like me, were born of Prototype 13, have begun to assemble an Akiba guided by the star that we alone can see. The time is right. What are you talking about? Will you quit testing me with this mockery? Fuck it, number 2. Just for the 13 joke. Alright. Alright. So this was the first Steins Gate Sunday on Saturday. It will be on Saturday again next week. We will continue for a while longer, but I gotta say, chat, like it started out pretty strong and it has taken a fucking nosedive in the past 3 hours. Oh my god. But we'll see how it goes, all right? Hopefully it gets back to the good part and it doesn't go along with this fucking Chewbacca Bayou bullshit for so much of it. Like, I hope this is just like a cute way that they're introducing all the characters and all the interceding fucking plot lines and shit, instead of it just being this for most of its runtime, okay? Let's see, all right? Let's see. But I am having fun, so like, you know, we'll continue for sure for a while. But yeah, so it's a Saturday feature. So if you are if you're watching this later on the VOD, you'll have time to catch up because it's gonna only be once a week. I'm sure interest will drop off as we go along, but we'll continue it and we'll see it to the end, and then we'll have this playthrough available forever if you want to experience this weeb masterpiece with a non-weeb such as myself, who's going to whine and bitch the whole time. Does that sound good? Thank you, Zagai, for the 5-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, John Umber, for the 23-month resub. Thank you, Hyperbole, for the 4-month resub. Thank you, Farikin, for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Oh, what do you mean? Why are you putting fucking like non-weeb in fucking quotations? I think today's stream has proven more than anything, that I am not one of you. Are you fucking serious? Like, come on. Are you? There have been at least 3 times today during the stream that I have been legitimately uncomfortable. Like, not a joke. Like actually, like, what the fuck am I doing? No. Thank you, Friendly Sally 93 for the 7-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tsul5 for the 7-month resub as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, 8 Peach Fuzz for the new sub. Welcome. And thank you, Crazy Fist, for the 15-month resub as well. Thank you very much. Anyway, if you are a weeb and this is one of your favorite pieces of media, please do not be offended that I am taking shots at it. I am enjoying it overall for the most part, but like this past Gundam phase has been a bit trying, to say the least. But I'm interested in the in the stuff that it led with, so we'll see. I just can't believe the main character. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, fucking hell. I can't believe it. Anyway, so yeah, we'll continue this next Saturday. I'm off tomorrow and Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday for Persona. I feel a bit tired, but I won't know exactly how taxing this was until I hit like end stream, and then it just like will be like hit me and we'll see. But we should be back on Tuesday for Persona. I just want to point out that the weebs are in civil war right now, that this stream today could have been more Persona 4, and instead we did this. So the weebs among us, have conflicted priorities. So please enjoy that, when you're discussing this on Jads. Just stirring the pot there a little bit. Anyway, have a good rest of your weekend and rest of your night, and I will see you on Tuesday. I am signing off. See you later. Hope today was fun.